Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Hello, princess. I bid you greetings from the Mouse Kingdom. I hope you're doing well. I know, I guess this is what? I seen you go live, but I keep missing you. It's okay. I like stream ridiculously early for most people. I'm sure, most people can't, most people don't catch me in time. I appreciate it though that you showed up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh no, I'm a cat. You're a mouse. Oh no, kitty cat. Uh-oh, bad cat. bad, bad Princess Kitty. don't you get any kitty ideas in that meow brain of yours. I you're mm-hmm. Did you not know I was a mouse? Did you not know? It's okay, don't worry. It's okay. It's funny because you're not the only cat that. Well, first of all, I own a cat. They're adorable. Second of all, you're not the only cat person here in. You did? Okay. Well, you're bad. You're bad. There's other kitties that sometimes join here too, and they also threaten me with violence because cats just seem to be filled with malice intent for my mousy self. How terrible. I'm just an adorable mouse. Just happen to be bigger than others and a king of sorts. Well, I really appreciate you showing up. I really appreciate you being here. I do remember following you. At some point. Let me see here. Let's take a quick gander here. I gotta do a little. I think you do stream, right? You do stream, from my understanding. Yes, you did 5 days ago. All right, let's do. Nobody's here yet, so maybe I shall wait. Tell some people show up before I do a shout out. So, what games have you been playing on your streams lately? I just want to be friends. I'm a bad mouser. Oops, ads. Oh no. I'll wait for the ads. Too adorable. Ba, 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 ba. Is it ads over? Yeah, I'm Canadian. I don't know if the ads are over or not. What? Canadians are the best. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a Canuck. I'm on the East Coast. I'm very east. I am always to the east. Are you Canadian as well? Oh, Ontario girly. Oh, cool beans. Yeah, I lived in Concord for a while. Um, and I've been to Barrie and whatnot. I've drove across Canada as well. I've had quite a few trips. I lived in Alberta too, so. But I'm actually I live in Newfoundland. I'm very east. I am as east as it comes. Oh yeah, you got it. Well, I guess not quite the Maritimes because technically I'm on an island. But I mean, might as well say Maritimes. Another Newfie? What? What do you mean another Newfie? What do you mean? What do you mean? Kitty, you get so panicked, you get so worked up. Aren't kitties supposed to like lie down and like bathe in the sun and like be kind of like lazy kitties? My favorite One streamer is from Newfoundland. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, cool. Heck yeah. What's her name? I'm super curious now. I will tell you that Newfoundland is not very big. So, I mean, it is pretty large as an island, but population-wise, not huge. His? Okay. Ferret face 12. Okay. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at this individual. Yeah, I don't know them. Oh, they play Overwatch. A lot of Overwatch, I assume. Are they like an Overwatch exclusive, I wonder? That's awesome. Heck yeah. Yeah, us newfies, we're around. It's funny because like when I started here, which I started only in February or whatever, I started with another person who's also from Newfoundland as well. I think he kind of quit streaming though, for now at least. He was playing Star. I'm very hyper fixated on things, especially card game stuff. But cool. Well, well, well. Um, yeah, no, I'm Newfie as well. Lived in Ontario for a couple of years. I went to school there as well. I didn't go to York or anything like that, but I did go to Yorkville, which is like a radio college. Well, I guess not really radio, but like it's a technical college. But it was called a radio college when I went. Radio. Yeah. So today I'm probably going to be playing more card games. So get ready to be dazzled by cardboard. Yeah, so flashy. Uh, cool. Well, I mean, I might as well talk a bit about what I'm doing today, but I usually wait a little bit before I start getting into that kind of stuff. Oh my goodness, no, I'm not. I'm disconnecting from chat. What's going on? Don't do this to me today. This already happened. Like on Monday, my internet just crapped it on. Well, I don't know if it's my internet, but I think like Twitch was having issues, and I could not, for the life of me, get any frame rates above probably like 15. It was pretty bad. It kept lagging. It was awful. Awful. It did hiccup. I thought it was just me. Yeah, it did hiccup as well. Yeah, no, it was me as well. Which makes me feel like this day better not go down like Monday. That was really bad. You do like card games? Well, lucky me. You play any card games yourself, Kitty? Canadian. Oh, I get it. Kidley. Ah, I get your name now. Haha. I'm a smart mouse. I'm so smart. Whoa. uh, Not actively, but I've spent a lot of time at card shops. Oh, cool. Nice. Well, the card games that I usually play are not popular. Of course, because if they were popular. Oh, D&D. Heck yeah. Um, well, obviously, tabletop role playing is like my specialty. That's the one thing that I like to talk about a lot. I will say I'm a bit controversial when I talk about that stuff because I tend to like indie RPG stuff, which means that I have a very particular set of likes and skills. I'm currently designing my own a couple of I got a well RPG as well, tabletop game, uh, and I've been playing it every second week or so. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to get into details because I'm just gonna say if you play D&D, that is awesome. Heck yeah. I hope you enjoy it. I I'm currently in a group with Silver Havoc and Kanagi, and we're playing a Torchbearer hack, which is an indie RPG for Darkest Dungeon. Uh, Next Tuesday we'll be playing another sesh, so it should be a lot of fun. Um, yeah, it's one of those things that like we had 4 players originally, and then one player dropped out because they ended up like work became like a bit of a complication, and I play in the daytime, so I might end up having some issues in the future. And then another player dropped out because their life got too complicated or whatever. But you know what? It's fine. I mean, 2 players still kind of works out because it's a narrative game. So I think the most indie thing I played was Malefox. Ooh, what is this? What is this? I've played a lot. So I used to run a YouTube channel. I still kind of do. Where we used to play indie RPGs every other month or so. And what we would do is um, we would contact indie developers who are on Kickstarters who are trying to like get their games going. And we usually, oh okay, oh cool, all right. Malefax Third Edition. Is that a board game or I guess it's a board game. Is it self-made? Okay, I've never seen this before. Looks like a 4th edition's been out, so this game's been out for a while, or 3rd edition, or 4th edition's on its way or something. Okay, this been out for a while. Conditions, adversary, burning, distracted. Yeah, okay. So it's one of these miniature games. Cool. That is really neat. Let me go ahead and bring it up here because I'm sure you can tell me what yay or nay if this is it. This thing here, right? This game. Wow, not expensive. Oh wait, it is a role-playing game. What the heck? Oh wow, okay. At first I thought it was like a board game because like when I first click on it, it brought me to like a bunch of miniature stuff. Oh, very cool. Alternate world of 1900s. Okay. This game's been out for a while. Very, very cool. Okay, cool. You what? You helped develop some modules? No way. Say what? So do you usually, are you like the forever GM or do you end up like able to switch your roles around and play? I wonder what kind of system this uses. I'm really interested in knowing a bit more about new games. I have a never GM. You're a never DM. Okay, fair enough. I have a basement full of role-playing games. I think it's over 50 or 60 different role-playing games down there. 50, I think. That's what it was. Yeah. So I collect role-playing games. Usually, like I said, it's indie. I don't think I could really handle. Personally, I wouldn't be able to handle the traditional games like Dungeons and Dragons anymore. I played Dungeons and Dragons to the point where I am burnt out from playing D&D. And it's weird because I did play D&D on Sunday, but like I don't know, I'm just not having fun with the game anymore. But that's it. Let's see. I like to be able to see like if it shows any sort of rules or like breakdown of how to play. Is it like what kind of system does it use? Cards instead of dice. Oh, that's pretty cool. Otherwise, it's like D&D met Stranger Things. Okay. I do like the dice, a dice mechanic because like Mouse Guard, as an example, has a dice. Sorry, has cards for conflict resolution. So, and I do like card games, so that's a good combination between the two. Um, I'm kind of stuck on the burning wheel system a bit. Special cards. Yeah, well, I mean, not. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like cards designed for the game, right? Special cards. Yeah. And I don't know if you've ever seen Mouse Guard before. I played Mouse Guard quite a lot. It's one of my favorite games, and Torchbearer and Burning Wheel are probably my next one. But as you can see here, this is the box set, so the game comes in a box. It's got beautiful art because it's based off the comic books, right? The graphic novels. And I have this book downstairs. I did do a preview of it not long ago. You can even do paper crafts. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see if I can show you the cards. I am a mouse. Yes. Well, funny. It's true. Yeah, look at the art. I like it. I really love the art. It's really cool. But I wish I could. Oh yeah, here it is. There we go. So here it's the game itself. So you get like the core book, right? For it comes with its own character sheets, and you get these set of cards that have equipment, your conditions cards, and also your conflict resolution cards. Which it's funny because that's the same system I use for Torchbearer because it's the same. It's all under the burning wheel. Uh, I guess umbrella, which is kind of like the you know D&D's DS20 or whatever you want to call it, SD20. This would be like their version of it, right? Which is the burning wheel. But cool. I'm really interested in checking it out. If it's too much like D&D though, I'm probably not going to be too interested because I get a little burnt out from GM when GMs narrate the story. I can't I can't get into it. Yeah, the art. Yeah, I've got all the comic books. But yeah, it's really cute, adorable art. I will say that it is mice with swords, so there is a bit of violence in it. It's not all adorable. They're also out there like fighting against weasels and owls and all sorts of the beasts. But there are no humans in Mouse Guard. Humans have been extinct. At least nobody has seen a human. I don't think they exist. It's almost like the humans went away and then meh, I'm a fan of rat queens. I'm a fan of rat queens. What is that? What is rat queens? Oh, it's a comic. Okay. What the heck is this? Let's look at it. Alright, let me bring it over here. Rat Queens. Okay. American comic book. Images. Okay. Oh my god, there's a rat. I'm not a rat, but I'm a mouse. I'm an adorable mouse. I'm the best mouse there is. Concept of Lord of the Rings meets Bridesmaids. Okay, that's awesome. I love Lord of the Rings. Obviously, I play the card game. I do everything Lord of the Rings. It's based off of Sterling's Haven character after one. Oh, okay, cool. All right, I get it. Neat. Funded through Kickstarter. Originally came out in 2013. Plot. Okay, it's D&D-ish, very much so. Black Forge, Reputation. Very cool. Oh wow, it does have a lot of comics in here that I was surprised. And there's also some web comics here too. Nice. Oh my god. And it has a bunch of, I guess, omnibus stuff. Neat, neat. Role-playing stream? Okay, so this is their role-playing stream. Hyper Rabbit Power Go. Hyper RPG. It's a streaming tabletop RPG series based on the Rat Queens. Hyper Rabbit Power Go. Okay, that's awesome. Ah, too cute. That is cool. Heck yeah. I'm learning. You're showing me new things. That's really awesome. Bah! No, what do I do? It's the question. Do I just dive into it? You're learning too, are you? Heck yeah, we're learning together. Learning. Cat and mouse. Learning the world. All right, so what we're gonna do here today is, while people are still trickling in, usually they won't start trickling until another half hour or so. I'm gonna get ready and get things set up here. So I'm gonna be continuing the adventure of the progression series. So for those who do not know, which is literally only you, unlikely friends, unlikely allies. That's right. We are. I am Gimli and you are Legolas. That is how it is. Bruh, it's 9:30 here. Yeah? Well, it is like freaking you want to be Gimli? Don't touch the beard. You dislike Legolas. But why? What does thy elven eyes see? To take in the hobbits to Isengard. Like, what is there to hate about Legolas and his surfing down the stairs on his shield or on the trunk of a Numenok or whatever? What do you mean? A Mumak? Is it a Mumak? The fuck are they called? I have a thing for dwarves. That's where I saw The Hobbit. Oh yeah? Well, I mean, was it Philly? Which one was it? Killy? Which one did it to you? Was it Thorn? Alright, you could be Gimli. You could be the tiny one, and then I could sit on your head. You'll be a tiny cat, I'll be a big mouse. How's that? Killian Thorn? Yeah, for sure. I figured. we'll do reverse roles. I'll be the big one, you be the tiny. Let's take a look here if we can get this set up. Look at that face. I'm not sure what that means. Aww. Hello, other kitty. Hello, Amber. How is the gorgeous Amber today? How is the most pretty of kitties? I tell you, I attract cats in my stream. It must be the mouse. Must be the mouse behavior. Beautiful as ever. Ooh woo. Heck yeah. Big bad kitties, here they come. Don't worry, I'll bully other people. I'll try not to bully the cats, because I know that's gonna end up getting me in trouble. Swarming like predators, yeah, no doubt. You smell the fear. I fear nothing, I am a king. I am King Mouse. I don't fear you. I am like Aragorn on the Weathertop. Totally badass and a torch in hand. Definitely did not run away with Glorfindel into the trees. Certainly fought against the ring wraiths and won. Don't read the books. You're more like Gollum. No! Got him! Got him! My precious. What does it have? This, my precious? My precious? Schmeagle! Schmeagle is good! Oh god, what are you doing to me? What are you two doing to me? What is it, Baggins? Potatoes? What's... Taters? What's taters, precious? Potatoes! Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. You keep your nasty taters! I'm new here. I've done nothing yet. That's true. You have been the nicest kitty there is. So you stay that way. You stay that way. Don't take an influence with these other cats. They're all alley. No, I'm about to say they're all alley cats. I don't want to get in trouble. Give us 2-inch bra and wiggling, wiggling. uh, you're a princess. That's adorable. Do you have a crown and everything? Do you have like a little crown to wear? I have to check out one of your streams. What days do you usually stream? Kitty cat? Canadian cat? Canadian cat. Whoop. Not on my avatar, but in my emotes I have a crown. Oh, Tuesday and Friday. Oh, cool. Tuesdays are usually good. Usually good for me to watch stuff because I'm not. Fridays generally are I'm doing stream togethers with people, so I'll be available to stream with other people. But Fridays usually I'm busy for now. That might change. I know this Friday coming, I'm actually got real life crap that I got to deal with. So I will not be on streaming Friday, unfortunately. Sad beans. Sad beans. But heck yeah. That is cool. Well, hopefully, I guess I missed your stream yesterday then. If you had one yesterday. Then again, I did stream yesterday. I was doing a makeup stream from Monday, so. Oh boy. Life of streaming. Ah, not in the IRL. I know, seriously, right? The IRL. Well, let's get into it. What am I doing here? What am I doing here today? I'm playing card games. Card games. So I'm gonna be continuing. Oh, didn't stream day, took the day off. Heck yeah! Everybody needs their own time. Did you do anything fun? Did you just take a break? Did you go lay in the sun like a cat? Hmm? Did you like go purr and just stretch over like the floor in front of sunbeams? Typical cat. Ew, sunlight. I hear ya. I am a pale vampire mouse. Ugh. The sun is trying to kill me. I know this for a fact. It told me. The beams of light are trying to cook me alive. Stretch out and laser around when I can. Heck yeah. You deserve it. You deserve it, Amber. You deserve it. All the time you want to just exist. I am pale, but my genetics don't wanna. Yeah, I'm pale too, but like I actually have to take vitamin D supplements because I don't know, man. Newfoundland, it's nothing but fog here. We don't get any sun, so maybe that's a good thing. And when I do get sun rays, sun tans, or whatever you want, they're not tans. They're straight up lobster burns. I go snippity snap, snippity snap. I'm a lobster, and I'm doing the crab hands, so you can't really see it. But yeah, snip snap, 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 snap. I have become crab. Most Canadians do need the extra vitamin D. It's so true. Yeah, it's because the sun. The sun is evil. I don't know what the appeal of the sun is. It's funny. I know a lot of Canadians that stream, which is so weird. And I met a lot of my Canadian friends through British ones because of my timing, I guess. But it seems like I know more Canadian and like I guess not know, but like I follow more Canadian and British streamers than I do Americans. It's so weird. I don't know why that's the case, but it is. Well, hopefully, oh, Tuesday you're streaming, sadly. This Tuesday coming, we'll be doing Darkest Dungeon. So if you like role-playing games, we will be doing a narrative role-playing game on Tuesday with Silver Havoc and... Oh no! Ads! Ads. We're gonna have to wait. I'll put the closed captioning on here. Let me do close Twitch. Sorry for the ads, everybody. Sorry for the ads. Sorry for the ads. Sorry for the ads. I should have closed captioning on now for those who want to use it. You just got to refresh. But yes. Oh no, the toss don't work? What? Wait, what? Oh no, it's broken again? Why are my tits broken all the time now? Like, this breaks more than it works now. The heck? Like, this shouldn't be doing this all the time, but it's constantly breaking down. Hold on, I'm getting my tits fixed. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on. Why it does that? Okay, there. Okay, fine. It's working now, I guess. Alright. Yeah, it's breaking a lot lately. It wasn't for like a long time, and then suddenly, like, every other stream, it's breaking. But yes, I would recommend if you like role-playing games to come Tuesday. Tuesday we'll be doing... okay, there you go. You did it. Ow. Ow. The kitty's getting mad at me. On next Tuesday, if you're around, I mean, obviously you're gonna be streaming, so it's probably, I don't know what time, you said 4:30 or something, but I am stretched out lazy. Yeah, you both are. You bunch of kitties. Yeah, bunch of cats. It's probably like my highlight. My highlight of my streams right now is play role-playing games. I love RPGs. I play some in real life. Usually every second Sunday. I used to play more, but honestly, my other narrative group, I should say, the real life one, has been falling apart because of scheduling. So we just kind of put that on infinite hiatus. Who knows if we'll come back to it. So I'm glad I got this other one here. Most of my Twitch friends are mainland Europe. Yeah, that's fair. Looks like I'm just dropping junk on your head, small boy. I'm not small, I'm a big mouse. Read the about. I'm big. I'm too big. Can't call me small. Look at me. I sit in a chair. I have a chair to sit in. I mean, how many mice say they got their own chair? Yeah, totally. I got a couple friends in different parts in Europe too, but I think UK usually, especially for streaming. But outside of that, I gotta, it's just my yeah, mouse share exactly. Hey, yeah, you do. You do. You know more about my about page. No, I cannot give out secrets. I'm a big mouse. All right, so let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Distraction time. Whoop. So what are we doing today? We are playing the Lord of the Rings progression series. So what does that entail? So that entails playing the game in a very certain particular fashion. So yesterday we played Lord of the Rings and we got the first quest done, which was patching through Mirkwood. So we went through Mirkwood Forest and we finally beat it. Huzzah! Well, we actually that was very easy. And then we tried to journey down to Anduin, and we got her. Yeah, we died so bad. Yeah, two decks, two deaths. Uh, over the downtime, I did create a new deck, so we're gonna try that one today. Not because I'm building for the quest, but I just want to have 3 decks now. I got 3 decks that I can upgrade as we move on through the progression series. So basically, I'm going to be playing the game as though it first came out. This game was first published back in 2011, so a long time ago. It has over 100 quests, and the card pool is over 1,000 cards. However, I'm only allowed to use the card pool as it was released. So I'm back in 2011 now, really early 2011. And I'm only allowed the card pool when that came out. So I'm only allowed to play as I go, so I will never have an advantage over the quests that the players at the time never also had an advantage for. So, and the timeline in which we are using for that, so that would be LOTR release dates, LCG packs lists. I don't know. I'm just putting random shit in here at this point to see if I can get it to pop up here. So this is what we're going to be doing here. So as you can see here, April 2011 is when the game first came out. It just had the core set, which was a very limited amount of cards. And in the box came these 3 quests. So I've completed the first one. Kind of got stuck on the second one so far. I've lost twice. Let's go for attempt number 3. I'm not gonna make it in easy mode yet. I'm gonna keep trying because I think I can beat this one. It's a difficulty 4, so like if I'm letting a difficulty 4 beat me, we're in trouble. Because that's not all that difficult. It shouldn't be. All right, let's get to the tabletop. Let's get to the tabletop. Apparently the princess is a short princess. She's a dwarf princess. So at least I'm big. At least I'm taller than someone else. At least I might not be the biggest character here, but at least I'm bigger than one of you kitties. So I'll bully you. Let's see here. Boop, boop, boom. Whoop. Oh, okay. We've got our Lord of the Rings mat here. Play mat. Doubles as a. Well, I mean, what? I'm not. I'm 5'7". Oh no, tiny. So small. Who made the other LOTR banner for you? It looks great. Um, the LOTR banner. Oh, you mean the other one? This one here? Let me see. So that's a bit of a mix. I went to Fiverr and got somebody to do some art for me, but I just wanted like a bust. I'll have to bring them up. I didn't spend much money because I'm broke. I normally would just go to one of my many artists that I have, but I didn't. But they basically copied. It looks like they copied one of my one of my reference arts that I sent them, because I sent them a couple of my reference art pieces, and it looks like they just copied over one of them and just because I wanted to make it look like I was actually I think my model is 5'4". Wow, wow, I could just stomp you. You're so tiny. Let's see. See if I can bring it up here. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, let's kind of let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. See if I can bring it up. Uh, let's oh shoot. Let's copy this. Copy, and we'll just go studio mode and then paste it in here. And we'll do this. So yeah, so this one here. So this piece here was done by an artist which used one of my reference materials, and just basically all they really did was they did some kind of shading on the face stuff. It looks very different. But they just added in because I said make me kind of look like Aragorn, because Aragorn is like one of my favorite characters, as I mentioned there last time. So they did this up like in one day. It was really quick, and it didn't cost much money. Um, and then all I did was I added the background, like with the trees, and I added this little Lord of the Rings thing up here, and I added the cards, right? I look like a hobbit. How dare you? I am not a hobbit with hairy paws. I'm an adorable mouse. Give it up. But yeah, I did like this. I liked it enough that I wanted to use it. But it was just a transparent background, so. Is that what you're talking about? That Lord of the Rings one? Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun one. Uh, who is the artist? God. Let me take a look. It was only yesterday. Uh, Fiverr. I can look it up here using my Fiverr account. Uh, yeah, so I believe the person, I'm looking at this now. I think this is it here. This name. Now, they only did, they usually sell their art for like 60 bucks, but I was able to get it for a bit cheaper than that. So, but yeah, essentially this is the artist. I kind of want to stick to my normal artist, so I probably won't be doing that again. Uh, I've got a lot of artists that I know personally, obviously, from all the art that I have done of me. So I'll probably going back to them, but I wanted to something that will be more of like a Lord of the Rings flair, and they kind of had some art there that I kind of liked, so I kind of wanted to be like, I want that type of art with my face, and they were pretty quick about it. So, alrighty, so let us do this. Let us do this. Right, I need to make the deck. So, um, I would like to have that kind of like a green cloak for my character, and it looks like a hobbit. I can't believe that. You are tall. You are tall, Amber. I'm about as tall as you are. I'm slightly taller. I'm slightly bigger. Ha ha ha. You're the small one. Let's take a look here. We have Journey Along and the Wind. Yeah, damn right I am. Sorry, I don't know if Kit knows, but I'm in the size community, in the furry size community, so it's not uncommon that people come in here and talking about being big or small or something, because that's kind of like a thing. I'm technically a macro mouse, but there are some people here who like to bully me and call me small because they want to see me get mad. It's like that corgi, that short corgi. Every time you call him short, he gets really mad. I'm talking about. All right, I think this is the same deck. It's already kind of been done. Not sure who you're talking. Not sure who you're talking there. Ooh, woo. Yeah, I wonder who likes to come in and bully me all the time. Who likes to call me small mouse and threaten me? I don't know who it is. Well, it could be anybody. That's okay. I've got my simps. Okay, I've got my simps. I bully them. Let's go. This is the encounter deck, so I'm shuffling it up here. It's already been created. Give it a nice quick shuffle here. I'm hoping also that the quality of the camera went up because I fucked around with it after the stream and tried to make it like super duper good. But you know what? I'm gonna take a quick gander here. I'm gonna try and fix it up so that I can get the best quality as I can here now. And then I'm going to turn on some music. Actually, I'm gonna turn on some music now because not having music sucks. Okay. That seems very low. But anyways, let's see now if I can get this. I'm gonna try to focus here to get this as high quality as I can here. And then I am going to... I'm gonna start playing, I guess. And chatting. So don't forget, you guys can chat while I play. You're not distracting me. The point of this is, oh wow, that's actually pretty good. But I want it better. But yeah, I definitely increased the quality of the camera. I'm T-posing. Don't mind me. Oh, they just dimmed the camera? Uh-oh. Okay. Whoa. Hold on a second here. I've got to loosen this up a little bit here. Let's see. Boom. Uh-oh. Boom. Alright, here it is. Where is the... Oh my god, the magnifying thing is all the ways over there? What the heck? Jeez, this is like... Alright, so we can go here. Alright, so I'm going to try to auto-adjust this until it's as good as it gets here. That's bad. That's bad. Bad. So something like this. Ooh, So I don't know. You could probably read some of the text there now at this point. It's probably kind of hard to read because it is kind of like tiny and small. So tiny. Alrighty, so yes, I'm gonna keep shuffling here. See if I can get this a little straighter here. Get my keyboard. I have a couple of board games that I can't quite play because this table's too small, but I do have another table I can use downstairs, right next to the modem. So like, heck yeah, look at that. Anyways, boom, that's done. I don't know why this is out. Put that back in. Get back in there. How dare you think you can escape me? Escape the mouse. You can't get away from me. I'm too good. I'm the king. Alright, here it is. Boom. And today I'm going to be using a new deck to play this ridiculous game with. So I'm going to be using Gimli. The Gimli, the one half of the unlikely friendship. Then we have Denethor, the... I'm a fan of small? Are you really? Are you a fan of being small? Being tiny and a little itty bitty kitty? A little pocket cat? Stuff you in my pocket? That is freaking adorable. Well, I tell you, we'll get along quite nicely. And Amber will probably also be poking you. No, I'm joking. Amber's also a fan of others being small. Yes, don't worry, little pocket kitty. We'll take you around. I'll make sure nothing bad happens to you, unless you want to. Ooh woo, ooh woo. Then I can make sure something bad happens to you. Yes. Amber is big kitty energy. Pocket ride, yay! Actually, you can sit on top of my head. If I had a little miniature version of you, I could sit you on my head. You can be like a little plaything, a little doll. Well, I'm glad you're a fan of being small. That is very much in the realm. Alrighty, so here we are, new heroes. So what's Gimli do? Let's see if I can bring this up. I don't know if you can read it or not. I'm guessing that's not terrible. But Gimli is an 11 threat, which is pretty high. 2 willpower, 2 attack, 2 defense, 5 hit points. He's a beefy boy. He's a unique hero, dwarf noble warrior. Gimli gets +1 attack for each damage token on him. So the more damage on him, the stronger he gets. We've seen Beravor already. Beravor is a 10 threat, 2, 2, 2, and 4. So 2 will, 2 attack, 2 defense, 4 hit points. A unique hero, lore, I guess, he's tactics, lore. Due to name ranger action, exhaust Beravor, so tapper basically. 2 draw 2 cards, one's limit once per round. You can only do it once. And then we have Denethor, the cherry tomato eating piece of crap. He only has 8 threat, which is nice. 1 willpower, 1 attack, 3 defense. He's a defensive boy with 3 hit points. Not a very beefy boy. Unique lore hero, Gondor Noble Steward is his traits. Action, exhaust Denethor, and you may look at the top card of the encounter deck. That's this one over here. And you may move that card to the bottom of the deck. So basically, I get to pick if I want to keep the card on top or not. He swings an axe. Duh. That's true. Cherry tomato eating piece of crap. It's Denethor making a mess at dinner time. I don't think Faramir's in this deck. I think Faramir is not here, so at least he doesn't have to worry about too many disappointments in his life. So hopefully he can win. Alrighty, so we got this all set up. Let's go ahead and get our tokens. Tokens. We're gonna put them on the side here. I don't know if there's gonna be much of a distraction here if I keep that there. Let me move some stuff around. I just had breakfast, and my tummy is like, Vic, stop eating. So I have to listen to tummy. Tummy. Tummy is my master. All right. Uh, Mr. Tomato, Cherry Tomato should have a weakness to fire. Oh yeah, a weakness to fire. Yeah, more like an allure to fire. You know. I need to burn myself. So we got 11 and 10. That is 21 plus 8 is 29. Our starting threat is 29. A reminder: hitting 50 means I lose the game from threat, and also threat states like how enemies interact with me and stuff. So, boom, pretty high threat starting off, but we do have Gimli. Gimli's pretty loud dwarf. You don't give a shit. So we're gonna do the setup. The setup says to draw a card from the encounter deck and add it to the stage area. Here comes the card. Oh wow, this is a bad start. Okay, so we've got this guy here. So what's his deal? So he's a 10 encounter engagement encounter. 1 threat, 2 attack, 0 defense, 2 hit points. He's pretty weak. The problem with him is that with the Wolf Rider, it's a Goblin Orc, he surges. Surges means I get another card. So instead of just drawing 1, I draw 2 now. Oh my god. And then I got another dude, a Goblin Sniper. Not a good start at all. So a Goblin Sniper is a 48 engagement cost, so probably will never engage him until much later. 2 threat, 2 attack, 0 defense, 2 hit points. The Goblin Sniper, Goblin Orc, both. During the encounter phase, players cannot optionally engage the Goblin Sniper, so I can't just take him if he gets too annoying. Force at the end, if the Goblin Sniper's in the staging area, which is where he's to right now. At the end of combat phase, each player deals 1 damage to a character they control. So he's just picking my guys off. So that's a really terrible start. So this might be quite a quick round here. I should make coffee. Go make some coffee. You're a coffee drinker. So I had to stop drinking drinking carbonated stuff because I had stomach surgery done. And I have a new appreciation for tea. I will see that because now I can't drink carbonated stuff, but I still want to be able to drink things that I enjoy. I used to drink Diet Pepsi a bit, Diet Pepsi, as they say here in Newfoundland. Pepsi. A full tin to pop in a big bar. Oh boy, I could get some Newfie slang. Like, what are you at? What are you at, boys? You wouldn't happen to have a fin, will ya? Body law. Look at her, law. Look at her. The top's coming off her, right out of her. I am all around caffeine consumer. Heck yeah. Monster drinks? No? Yay. Yay or nay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 cards. If you are a small bean, I would offer you to join our Discord. But I will say that Discord's got a lot of people in it and a lot of macros, and they like to be big and mean. So I would offer you to that Discord. Prefer Rockstar, hey? Are you a Rockstar? Let's see here. Oh, this is pretty good. This is not a terrible hand. But no allies, eh? Well, yeah, not a lot, just Gandalf. I'm gonna mulligan that. I shouldn't be recruiting people to the Discord for to my private Discord, I should say, from Twitch. Yeah, you'll get sad, yeah. I get it. So in that case, don't worry about it. I mean, it's just a bunch of people being mean. And by mean, I mean like quote mean. You know what I mean? But they're all big and stuff. I'm sure there's gentle people in there, I think. I don't know. I'm not very gentle. I'm a big meanie myself. I just play a mouse and TV that's a nice person. In real, in the macro world, I'm big and mean. If you ever see my art, you'd be like, oh no, so big, so mean. All right, I gotta draw another 6 cards, and these are Final Fantasy sleeves. Because I also played a Final Fantasy card game, or used to, anyways. Stopped recently. 4, 5, 6. You haven't read my header intro. All right. First of all, let's see here. Boo. I think this is right. I think that's right. Did I do it wrong? I don't know what I'm doing. Is it SO? Alright, there we go. Oh, cool. Look at that. I broke my thing. So I guess that's not happening. Okay. Well, anyways, I gotta figure this out sometime. It's supposed to play like... Oh, is it supposed to... Maybe SO clip, is it? SO clip? You know, one of these work. No? Alright. Okay, stream elements. Let's have a little conversation here. Stream elements. I gotta try to figure out what's going on here.
Extreme volume because Tamas just removed Spooky Scary Skeleton and it was quite loud. But hi,
Chatbots, chat commands, custom commands.
This is what Tamas.
Where's the SO clip one too? Oh, I think SO clip is on a different thing, is it? Clips. Okay, here it is. It was no, that's mine. I don't know what's going on. I used to have let's see, Twitch clips. Shoutouts. Kanagi knows this. Kanagi, where are you? Where are you? Is this it? It's one of these. Oh, here it is. Okay, SO clip. Okay, CLIP. This is the one. Okay, showed up the generate overlay link. Don't ever share this with anybody. Let's see. Oh, do I not have it here? Is that what's going on? Hold on a second. Studio mode. Maybe I just don't have it on this. SO clip share. Here it is. So that's what it's supposed to clip share. Maximum duration here. So clip. Show clip. Generate link. All right, hold on. We're gonna get this link. He says, "Do I just click this? Add it?" Nope. So we're gonna copy this, paste it in here. Sorry, everybody. I'm like distracted and everything. I have ADHD. I can't help it. We're gonna try again. Was it SO clip, right? SO clip. Did it work this time? Why are you not working? Oh, I don't know why it's not working.
Why am I pressing
Oh, there it is. The heck?
Why
Now
am
it's
I
working.
pressing you? What just happened? What just happened?
Oh, BPD, yeah. Hey, I get it. I mean, we're all in the spectrum. Heck yeah. The first time I played Repo. Hell yeah. Let's see. What was the love language you said? Hold on a second here. Wait, I'm in ads. You say something about wait, love language. You haven't read my header intro. Okay, I'm gonna read your header intro. Let's do it. Let's do this. Let's go read your header intro together as a group. uh da 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 da. All right, header intro. I am a princess, and my love language is receiving gifts and delivering unrelenting hostility. Delivering? What the heck? What do you mean delivering? Well, you'll fit right in. Oh, small kitty, small kitty, small, small, small. Cool. Well, you know what? Welcome. I'm glad you finally joined us, kitty cat. I'm so mean to your friends, as you should be. As you should be. They deserve nothing but sadistic behavior. they friends deserve to be punished, and that is just how it should be. I always punish my friends. Okay. It is an inside joke with me, or at least no, it's an inside joke with my friends, I guess. That playing games with me, even in real life, even if it's a co-op game, if I'm playing it, it means that the game is no longer co-op; it is now competitive. So I am one of those people that will punish my friends. I will be like, I need to maximize my damage, but you're in the way. So I'll go ahead and deal damage to you so I can get more damage overall. I have no problems doing that. And people hate it. For whatever reason. I don't know why they hate it. But, you know, I think it's great. I'm being efficient, you know. Even if it comes at the cost of my friends' lives. Yeah, I'm that person. I make every game into hard mode. Ow! Hard mode. I wish there was a way that when I switch my thing, it'll automatically switch my thing. No, not bad mouse, good mouse. Give me presents. Give me love. Give me affection. Ooh woo. I want cuddles. Give me cuddles, kitty. Give me kitty cuddles. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes, give me... No, not affliction. No, I said give me affection. No!
Frustration and fury, more destructive than 100 cannons.
Wow, rude. Rude. Kitty cuddles are top tier? That's what I hear anyways. I never get cuddles. I don't get kitty cuddles, I usually get abused by kitties. They're so mean to me. Actually, it's not entirely true. I have a lot of cats that are tiny that I abuse, so you know what? It just depends, you know. It depends on the person. I'm gonna be completely honest. There's only one kitty that really beats me up. There's only one. It's Amber. That's the only kitty that beats me up. Every other kitty I give them a what's for. Unless it's Goat. Goat likes to pick on me. I don't know why. I never did anything. I've only been nice to Goat. I've only ever been nice to Goat, but Goat likes to bully me for some reason. Oh, one of your cats left? What's your cat's name? How many cats you have? Tell me your story about your kitties. You keep saying I beat you. It makes it sound abusive. Ooh woo. Beat me more. Ooh woo. uh, does that make it sound like abusive now? Oh god. So that's my new hand, which I don't even know. I think my other hand was better. Well, we'll take it. We'll keep this. Clark Kent 3 and Gizmo. Oh my god, my cat's name is Gizmo. Literally, my cat's name is Gizmo. I'll show you a picture of Giz. Would you like to see a picture of Gizmo? And yes, it's based off of Gremlins, the same thing. The same naming structure. Your cat's name is Moose. That's awesome. Come here, Moose. We have a lot of moose here. I tell you that. Let me see if I can get a picture for you. Hmm. Where is my kitty pictures? Where is my kitty pictures? Where's my kitty go? My kitty go, my kitty go, my kitty go, my kitty go. Where is my kitty cat go? My kitty cat go. Kitty cat, meow goes the kitty, goes go meow. Where's the kitty cat go? Where the kitty go? That's my Celtic background there. I hate Newfoundland music, but that's it. When you hear nothing but Newfoundland music, it sticks to your freaking brain. I'm looking for my kitty cat. I might have to go just take a picture of the cat because I can't seem to find it here. I usually have it. I usually put it in a folder here, but today it seems like it's going to be a tough one. Ow! Sorry, I'm not paying attention. My Gizzy looks like Magua. Good song, 10 out of 10. Heck yeah, I do like singing. Vic also used to have a cat, but he refuses to tell us his name. What do you mean? The cat's name is Diablo. What do you mean? Diablo is the cat. The cat's name is Diablo. Diablo the cat. Oh, you're such a troublemaker. You're such a troublemaker. Okay, let's see if I can find another way of getting the cat. I think I do have it here. Let me take a look here. Kitty cat, where are you? You smell like that. My cat, I will say though, is old. Oh, he old. Here's a kitty cat face. A kitty cat face. Give me your kitty and give me your face. Gonna put it on the internet for everyone to see. Kitty cat, please love me. All right, here we go. Here comes the kitty. Here comes. Oh, here. Oh, let me. It too big. The kitty face too big. It too big. You want to be big kitty, but I gotta make it a small kitty. Too big. Gotta make small. Here we go. Booyah! Kitty face! Look at that face. Isn't that a face you can love? Face just wanna go. I do bully the cat a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. He is old. He's 15 years old. So he's up there. He has the digits in his. He got double digit life so far. He is a super senior. Has diabetes and requires lots of love, attention, food, and getting stick with needles. So I gotta poke him with, I gotta stab him with needles on a daily basis. I have such a soft spot as a black cat. Heck yeah. Well, he's a tuxedo cat, but he's mostly black. Yeah, he mostly black. Let's see if I get another picture of him. Boom, 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 beep, beep, da 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 da. This music is just sticking in my brain here. Cat number 2. There he is. He's got a cat toy. Look at him go. He's got the little mittens. Look at the little mittens. He's got the paw mittens. Oh, I just want to squish him. Oh, I just want to put him into my face. He hates being picked up, and I fucking make sure he gets picked up with love. My first cat was a big bone black cat. His name was Data. Cool. He has little sockies. Exactly. He's like, oh, you like to wear socks? It's like, you're a weirdo. Who likes wearing socks? Weirdo. That's awesome. My other cat that they're talking about, that Amber was talking about, was named Diablo. Diablo was an orange cat. Orange. But when I was talking about being a big mouse, I'll show you. I'll show you an image. I don't know what you know about me. Probably nothing. But I'll show you an example here of a big mouse. There's a lot of these things, but I'm gonna show you this. See, look at me. That's me. See how big I am? See my butt. My butt smashes into public transportation. Apparently. I mean, I think public transportation is good for the environment, but also I have a big butt, so. See, I big mouse, not tiny. Mouse is a Calito? Calito? What the heck is that? Is that a brand name of a cat? Oh, one of these. Okay, cool. Ah, neat. Oh, they're fluffy. So fluffy. Let's see. I'll show you some more stuff, I guess. broadcasting sus things on the internet. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. There's another. What? Wait, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know that one song from Avenue Q says? I don't know what that is. There's another one. This is adorable. I love this one. I have the angel and the devil on my shoulder, and they're both telling me to destroy. You know what the song from the Avenue Q says? I don't know the song from Avenue Q. What is that? Ow! Hi! Oh, it's Bunny! Hello, Bunny! Welcome! I'm showing off macro stuff because, you know... Because why not? The internet is really, really great. Is it really? Alright. I have a lot more of that. You can always just follow my Blue Sky if you want to see more of that stuff. But it's also just keep in mind some of it's violent, so you could just it is tagged, so you can just skip it, I guess. If you don't like seeing the big mean mouse doing mean things. But anyways, cool. Yay, Bunny. Well, I'm glad you showed up. I'm glad you're here. I'm about to play some card games. No, definitely not more macro stuff. Not showing off all my macro art that I have. The big mouse art. Completely legitimate. It's so funny that this is the mix of me. I play card games, which lures in probably people who like card games, and then I talk about macro stuff, which somehow, for some reason, it seems like they're one and the same. The people who are coming in here seem to like both. Can't. Oh, okay. Can't say getting off of work. All right. Well, thank you so much for at least coming in here, tossing the bit at my face. I always appreciate that. Macro stuff is good. Heck yeah, I agree. I mean, obviously I agree. I mean, I'm a macro myself. I wouldn't call myself bad now, would I? I'm a bad boy. Oh, I should say, like, I probably should have a flag on this, because I usually have 18 plus written on my stuff. I should probably do that. 18 plus, because, because I'm pretty sus sometimes. We'll put the sexual content on here too. Put a little flag on this. Oh, attendance for everyone. Nope, that's not what I want. Can I change the things here for topics or not? There we go. We'll just do this. I do a woo a lot. I mean, I don't care. Like I'm a bit of a flirty mouse, I guess, in a way, but I'm also ace. I'm an ace mouse, so usually a lot of my flirtiness goes with macro related size stuff. Leaves? No, don't leave. Oh, what are you leaving for? Oh, don't go. I'll. You know what? I pick you up and make sure you can't leave. Hmm. Be trapped in my pocket forever. Since you liked the mouse guard art, this is a piece that my friend did for the mouse guard. His character for the mouse guard campaign. My friend Caden. He drew his little mouse guard character. So one of the things in mouse guard that you do is on your character sheet, there's a little outline of a mouse, and I'm over 30. Oh, I'm over 30 as well. um, so like on the mouse guard sheet, there's a little area that you can like a little blank mouse, and literally it says you can have equipment as long as you can draw it on your character. So Caden went the extra step and drew like an actual like outfit for the character and the character themselves. So he went above and beyond than just drawing on the character sheet. He's like, I'll draw it in a piece of art. I was like, that's freaking awesome. Well, I just have that up there because I I usually say it's 18 plus because I get into sus things like this all the time. A lot of steppies. You're gonna see a lot of steppies in my size stuff because that's what people focus on. That's what I focus on, I guess, too. Another one. Look at that. Isn't that? It's not. Ain't I adorable? Look at me. I'm the most adorable fucking mouse there is. There's this meme, I guess I have, with this piece of art. This is what people think of me, apparently. See if I can bring it up. I'm a part of a certain furry community on Twitch. Wait, what certain furry community on Twitch? What do you mean? Tell me more. What certain furry community on Twitch? What are you talking about? I'm part of a couple communities, but I'm not part of a certain community on Twitch, apparently. Point me in the direction. What is this community? If it's just loot furries, that's fine. But if it's something else, I want to know. It's a community full of that's full of furries. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm in those too. So, but on Twitch, I'm not sure. It's funny because a lot of the Twitch streamers I know are not furries. But other than well, I guess that's not true. That's not entirely true. The ones that I know fairly well are furries, but the ones I've just met recently since I started Twitch streaming are not. So it's just a community that's full of furries. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, isn't that awesome? Isn't furries the best though? Are we the best type of people? My newest piece that was done for me. I get a lot of art that people kind of just draw my character, which is nice. Like I usually commission because I want to support artists, but like oh my god, like when people draw stuff for me, it's like I don't know what it is. It's something magical about it. When people draw shit, I'm just like wow, like you took time out of your day to draw my character, even if it's whatever, whatever they want to draw me. I just really love it. I really appreciate it. I want to show it off to everybody because it's always so good. Let's see here, Silver. Silver did a piece for me. So this is let's see, save image. I'm really sidetracking here today. Let's see, and then I got one from Daybreak too. And Daybreak is a good friend. Good person, I should say. Daybreak. I'm part of a certain furry community as well, but you can probably guess what kind of community. Yeah, this is something a Silver did for me, which I thought was adorable. It's me holding my flag. Me flag. I have a lot of art, I guess, but this is just some stuff that I got recently for free. Like people gift me stuff, I guess we'll call it. Uh, and I always appreciate that stuff because like, why wouldn't you? Like, why are you are you spending time to draw me or to render me or something? And then there's this one. This one is something else. So for those who know that are in the know, so March is March is it's a macro March, and I usually get a lot of stuff for that done. Either I'll get it done or have it. I guess somebody will do it. And then on May it's micro May, so usually there's up. And in June is Kai June, right? So on Kai June I got this piece of art. Focus on the paws because people apparently love my paws, but my paws are massive in this. I don't know why, but this is from Daybreak, one of my friends. A little city, giant paws, and me blushing. Ooh, whoa! I have such blushes. It's almost like this. Ooh, whoa! Ooh, woo, hooey. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking for emotes. I have an orange cat, a bat, raccoon, a fox, stuff. Okay, go. Probably should stop flooding all my different types of art here on my stream, but because people are probably wondering what the F is going on. They came for card games, not for big mousing. Yeah, I want to see your emotes. I'm looking for my emotes. I have an orange cat, a black bat, a raccoon, and 2 foxes. Show me your emotes. Give them to me. It's your stream, do whatever you want. I know, it's true. It's true. I'm just, I'm weird. I like things in certain order, certain things. I do kind of do whatever. You're right. I know. Literally, the card game thing started because I'm doing whatever, and I like talking as I go. So it works out for me. So this is the hand I have. What? Oh, is your favorite garbage? Trash bin? Are you a trash panda? Or do you just put people in the trash? Is that what you're doing? Is that part of your is that part of your beating you're being bullying your friends, huh? I hope I can if I go on your stream, I hope I can throw stuff at you. You have tits set up. My highlight is to bully my friends, so if you are my friend, you shall be bullied. And you will have nothing to say other than owies. Don't hurt me, Big Mouse. My friend is a trash panda. Nice. See what you'll lure them in with the trash, being like, "Here you go, your new home." Come on over. I have a trash bin full of yummies. Time to eat garbage. That is hilarious. That is cute. Cute, 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 cute. It's a castle. It makes sense. There's a trash around. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's right. I also live in a castle as well. There's just so many castles in Canada, you know. They're just popping out of the ground like fucking mushrooms. Alrighty. uh, is located in the disc. Thank you very much. The disc. The heck? Oh, you got ads. Well, it sucks for you. The disc. No ads yet. Oh, why is Stream Elements doing this to me? All right, I'm gonna take a look. There's obviously something wrong with the fucking. Oh, you're right. Weird. It does say that the ads. Anyways, doesn't matter. Whatever. Okay, whatever. We'll take that. I'm a big fan of Terry. What the heck is this? The Guardian? See, wait, what? Tolkien's dead. J.K. Rowling said no. What? What? Who is this guy? He's an author? Okay. Oh, Discworld. Oh, okay. I've never read series. I'm bad at reading. Like, I had to listen to audiobooks to get through Lord of the Rings. So, if you're a reader, I applaud you. But I am terrible at reading. I suck at it. I can't sit down long enough to read. My brain doesn't allow me to do it. I think like reading is kind of like a meditative thing. And my ability to meditate is pretty balls. Balls. All right. Let's start this. Oh boy, I don't know. Tolkien was Patrick's favorite author and inspired him. Oh, really? Hey, you know what? That's awesome. That probably means he's got a lot of good shit. Because Tolkien was an amazing descriptive writer. I did read the first couple of books of Game of Thrones as well. All right, so I got my hand. We've got our starting garbage. So I gotta flip over this. So we are journeying along the Anduin, emerging from Mirkwood Forest with an urgent message from Lady Galadriel. You must make your way south along the Anduin River in order to reach the forest of Leorn. As you leave the forest behind, you notice that you're being pursued, and thus quicken your pace. So we did the setup already. To the river! As you approach the location, a small raft stashed upon the riverbank. A fearsome hill troll emerges from behind the group of rocks and attacks. When revealed, search the deck for one hill troll if there's not already one in play. Place it in the stage area. Shuffle the encounter deck. Players cannot defeat the stage while any hill trolls are in play! Let us search for a hill troll, shall we? A hill troll, Gandalf. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here's a hill troll. Yes, Harry. A hill troll, you say? Oh, the hilliest troll of them all. A troll of the hills. They say that the hills are made of trolls. I don't know who said that. They were wrong. All right. Okay, so we're just mixing up the deck here. And bam! Look at that. Epic. That is way too much shit to have opening. That should not be like this. This is too much. But I may have a solution. We'll find out very soon. I shall take my first turn. And I shall draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't have 7 cards. 7th card in my hand. Oh, all enemies out there. And they're pretty much not good. This is a mess. Well, you say darkness is your ally. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and see what we're going to do here. I'm going to play Gleowine. So Gleowine costs 2 lore resources. He is an ally. Gleowine is unique. Can only have one of them out. Ally. He costs 2. He's lore. He's 1 willpower, 0 attack, 0 defense, 2 hit points. Action. I guess he's a minstrel Rohan. Action. Exhaust Gleowine to choose a player. That player draws a card. Heck yeah. There's no summoning sickness in this game, so I can use their shit right away. Super good, I guess. Gee whiz. I have a bad feeling with this. I have a bad feeling about this. That's first turn. I got nothing else to do. We're going to go to quest phase, so now I get to quest. So I'm going to be questing with all of these guys in hopes that I don't die. So willpower, add it all up. We got 2, 4, 5. 5 willpower in total. Out here we have 4 in total. Let's draw a card, see what happens. Oh shit, I'm losing already here. We've got Gallon Fields. Gallon Fields is a marsh, 3 threat. While Gallon Fields is the active location, each player raises their threat by 1 additional during the refresh phase, victory 3. That's not good, because I lost now. So that's only got 4, 5. That's 3, 4, 5. I lost by 2. When you lose, you go up threat equal to the amount you lost by. I lost by 2, so I'm up to 31 threat, which means I'm getting the hill troll. Not good. Okay, so I'm going to travel. I will travel here. So I'll be traveling to that area. That becomes the active location. Now, I think I've lost already, but anyways, I got to engage. So I can optionally engage this guy, and he's going to come in anyways. So their encounter amounts is lower than my overall threat, therefore I'm dealing with them. There's nothing I can do about it. Let's put these in order. Shadow cards go out because they're going to make attacks. Shadow cards give them kind of like an advantage. You don't know whether or not it's going to be a big or a small or nothing at all. I am in a little bit of trouble here. So I'm going to have to do this. I don't really want to, but I'm going to have to. So I'm going to use Feint. Feint costs 1 tactics resource. Is an event. Choose an enemy engaged with a player. That enemy cannot attack this player this phase. So he will not be attacking. So his shadow card will go away. Didn't have any effect anyways. And I will have to defend the Wolf Rider. Hello, it's nerd time. I showed off some of your art, Silver, because I think your art is amazing. And you spoil me all the time. I don't know why you spoil me, but you spoil me with art. But I might need you at some point soon, because I want to have some more art of me. Because I'm so full of myself. What can I say? Ooh woo. Just give me all the art. What the heck? Oh shoot. Just skipped a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to defend him with Denethor. Denethor has 3 defense, 2 attack. Let's hope for the best. It probably should be fine. Oh, no! So this one has a shadow effect that says defending character does not count their defense. So he got 2 damage on him. What a bad... This is a very bad start of the game. I almost feel like starting over. I feel like I'm already done for. I feel like I'm done for already. I'm having a terrible luck here. So that's it. Let's thread up. Because we're in Gladiator Fields, the application, I actually go up by 2 instead of 1 during the refresh phase. So refresh! Refresh! Okay, at least... Oh, I gotta do a point of damage to somebody, too. I'll be doing a point of damage to... big boy over here. And draw a card. Resource time. This is not going well. This is not going well. Oh, if only if it can survive one more round. Alright, I'm not attacking. So we're going to go right to questing and hope for the best here. I'm going to need some chump blockers, and I'm going to have to hope he doesn't die. So... Ooh, wow. This is rough. This is going to be rough. So I'm questing for... Oh boy, there's a card that can kill me right now. Gee whiz. Okay, I'm questing for 4. Go get your coffee! Go get your coffee already. Unless you want me to bully you. You want me to bully you? Until you get your coffee, huh? Huh? You want Big Mouse to push you down and sit on you, huh? You better go get some coffee, or I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bully you. Yes, go get coffee, or be punished. Hello, Meg. Speaking of things to bully, I'm already losing right now. This is turn 2. Oh yeah, I did say I was gonna have another counter, so for rounds. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a counter for turns. I guess I could just make one on here, but I feel like it'll take too long. All right, I'll just get another counter. I'll be back. Okay, there we go. So I also have another game too that's kind of like Lord of the Rings. It's called Marvel Champions. So maybe I'll do a progression series of that sometime. I would be functionally dead if I didn't have coffee. Yeah, you know what? I almost had to give up caffeine. So I'm lucky. Well, I'm not saying lucky I didn't, but I haven't. I should say I haven't given up caffeine. Because I would not be able to stream, I don't think. I would not be able to stream without caffeine. I am a caffeine addict. Okay, so we're round 2. So I'm gonna keep that. Remember that when I bring this up, to bring that up. So I got that situated. I'm probably gonna lose this. So why don't I save everybody some time and restart? That'll just be another loss. And I'll go over the deck a little bit. So we're just gonna start over because obviously this is going downhill. Like a death spiral was happening. The crown is back. Yes, I have my crown back. The kitty stole it from me. The one kitty, the Amber kitty, the big mean kitty, the one who bullies me, stole my crown and used it as her ring. Like how rude is that? She bullied me, took my crown, and then wore the crown like a ring. I shall not allow it happen, dude. I shall not happen again. No, I'm not joking. The bed understands me. Oh, me too. Why are you up then? Why are you awake so early, kitty? Why are you awake so early? One ring to rule them all. That's right. My crown is the one ring. Heck, if that were the case, that makes me Sauron. That makes me fucking badass. You know what? Let's change the background a little bit here. I'll be right back. I'm noticing with these card game streams, I'm getting a lot of exercise going up and down stairs. The mortal wound. All right, the background's changed. Probably more fitting, to be honest. What's this? Sorry, I'm gonna read over what you guys have to say. One ring to rule of all. Yes, Amber. You you bully me all the time with the ring. I don't know. I woke up at 7:50 for no reason. My alarm is set for 9. Okay. Well, you know what? I do that too sometimes. Sometimes I just gotta wake up. I have a good fortune that my husband makes my coffee for me when I'm too lazy and sleepy to do it myself. Oh, that's adorable. I try to cook breakfast for my my partner as well because I want to be a good mouse boy. Oh, I mean, you know, not when you. Never mind. Oh, so jealous. Yeah, the Dark Lord is a wimp. Got defeated by losing a few fingers. What a crybaby. Fingies. Yes, the ring rates. Gong 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 gong. This would be more fitting when we actually face the ring rates. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we're gonna do another shuffle here on this. Yeah, I have a lot of these. You've already seen a couple of the Lord of the Rings ones. I have a lot of playmats because I fucking love playmats. Literally, I get those as like gifts. Like my birthday gifts. I'll get a playmat probably. Lord of the Rings playmat. Yeah, I always do. And I've been playing this Lord of the Rings card game for 12 years. Yeah, 12 years is what it was. 12 years. A long time. Long time. So, let me go over some stuff here. So I really meant to do something here where I would have the card list out so you can see. But I'm going to go over some cards here from the deck so you kind of know what to expect. So I have Protector Lorians. This card is the one where you can chuck cards to get defense or willpower, but I'm also gonna be playing with tactics cards. So like these guys are pretty cool. They do damage to things when they defend, but they pretty easily die. So you're gonna see cards that you haven't seen before, because I got a tactics hero this time. My partner wakes me up 10 minutes before he leaves for work. Zero time to tend to my needs. Ah, the princess doesn't get the pampering she wants. No pampers. Sorry. Luckily, I get Big Mess pampers all the time. People pamper me. Yay. Pamper me, my peasants, my subjects. Give me the love. That's right, bow to me. Get on the floor and put your face down so I can tread upon it. That's the type of relationship I deserve as a king. Not in the morning. I get pampered after 4 p.m. Oh, very fair. Very fair. Yes, princess. I can see you being a brat. I bet you're a brat, aren't you? I bet you're a brat. I bet you're a brat. I bet you like to test limits and get the spankies. You are. I can tell you're a brat. I could tell. I can tell that you're always, you're probably always looking for it. Constantly asking to be punished. Oh yeah, little gremlin, aren't you? Fucking gremlin. I could tell. What a gremlin. That you got high gremlin energy, which I guess comes with the kitty territory. I don't know. Amber, is kitties are all kitties gremlins? Is that how it works? I feel like the Venn diagram for Princess and Brad is basically a circle. You're not wrong. Like the ones who want to be like a pampered princess are basically brats. My partner cannot handle a brat, sadly. Oh, it's weird, because my partner's also a brat. I guess we'll call her that. Um, and well, I'm in real life. I'm not as dommy and stuff because I like to have an equal relationship with my partner and stuff. But like obviously I'm dommy online because that's kind of my role as the king and stuff. But like even when people kind of like behave a certain way, I find it difficult to engage with brats because I don't know what to expect. Because I am very bully. I bully. I like to bully, obviously, but I'm usually the one that's on top bullying. Like Meg, I'll bully you. Rahahaha. I don't know. I bully everybody, I guess. I don't know why you singled out Meg. I don't know why I did that. Maybe because they're tiny. I don't know. All right, so we're gonna do this quest again. So that's attempt number 3. I failed. Maybe I need a fail counter. Maybe that's what I'll do. Oh, do I just type in fails? Let's see here. Uh, Ariel in the sky. When they lose your mind, you free or lose to something, free your mind. Ariel's so up high. When you lose from you free your mind. Let's see if I can get something better here. Like, does there like, don't I have my, King Arthur Legend? I think that's right. Boom. Oh my god, I can't even read that. What is that? There should be dwarven ones. There should be like a dwarf one here. Yeah, that's it. That's what we want right there. We want fails. We want fails to be in red. We want red fails. Red fails. Get it nice and dark red. Okay, well that kind of blends in with the background, but we'll move it. We'll move it around. We'll move it around. Don't worry. Select color for the background. What the heck? Ooh, I like the gradient color. Let's see if we can change that grading color. Don't like that so much. Don't like that so much. Did I just like it with white? I guess that was pretty cool. Let's see. Background color. I don't know what the background is, but I don't have. Where's the? Wait, what? Hold on here. Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Whoa. So what am I doing here? I was trying to put an outline on it, but I don't see outline as being a thing here. Why is that? Why is no outline a thing? I guess I can do that. Anyways, let's shrink it a little bit. Get small. You know what I'm saying? There we go. And I think we're at fails 3, so I already made a mistake. There we go. So this is gonna be my 4th attempt. 3 fails. There we go. I like to record my failures, so I know to get better. Because, you know, you learn from your failures, you know? Alright, let's see here. My partner said, this game is not going well for you. It never is. This game is tough. So, like I said, I've been playing this game for like 13 years, but it's a hard game. I am not small. I'm normal size. Not my fault the mouse is huge. That's true. I've already showed a bunch of my hugeness already to some people. But as a reminder... As a reminder, tiny! Don't forget how small you are. How small you people are. Just saying. Does that mean there's a change to the challenge? Sorry. It would be 3, right? 2 from yesterday and 1 just now. Does it mean... So, it doesn't. So I'll go over the challenge here. Whoop. So the challenge, it says attempts down here, says I will have 2+ attempts on normal mode, meaning that I would do a minimum of 2 before I change it to sleazy. Because usually what that means is that if I already deem the quest as being something like too impossible because it wasn't properly designed for a solo, it probably means that it's too difficult, and I probably won't be able to do it. I think this one's not too difficult, which is why I'm going to give it a bit more of a challenge. If I thought I would no way to get through this, I would do sleazy mode. But I got a feeling I can wing this one without being too. Because I mean, this is only difficulty 4. If I can't handle this, how am I supposed to go against like difficulty 9 stuff? So, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to beat the difficulty 9 stuff. It's just fucking as easy as that. Anyways, all right, let's go. The music's agreeing with me. Fucking fuck these fuckers up. All right. So, who do we got? We've got Gimli. Gimli is, we already went over his stats stuff. The more damage on him, the stronger he gets. He's a tactics hero. We haven't played tactics yet. The other 2 are lore. We've seen Beravor before. She taps for cards. She's a key staple in most core decks. She's awesome. And the other person's Denethor. As I said before, the tomato cheering loser motherfucker likes to throw himself in fires and kill his children or something. I don't know. Anyways, the heck is this? There's something on here. The heck? What is this? The heck was that? Did that come off one of the cards? The heck? Anyways, I don't know. There was something stuck to the mat. I don't know what it was. I think it was candle wax. Weird. Why is candle wax on here? Yeah, it smells like candle wax. Anyways, first thing happens to the river. So we draw the. So it says we already went over the thing for each player draws 1 card. So here's the first card. Oh boy, yeah, it's pretty nasty, but it's okay. We've got Dumbledore Beastmaster. I didn't see this lineup yesterday. Nope, it's a new one. It's one that I created last night, so you wouldn't have seen it. I got 3 decks now that I'm going to be changing as we go. So I'm hoping for the best. So after we do this, I have to draw my cards. Yeah, I like giving you variety since people like to see how the games play differently. And this game is played many different ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Hello, cards. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you. I'm talking to myself now. All right. So what do we have here? We have Dark Knowledge, which is a wicked card, which we'll get to when I play it. Feint's really good in this scenario. Secret Path is actually pretty cool if we get a location. Horn of Gondor, that's the resource generation for tactics. When things die, I get a resource. Um, we've got the Blade of Gondolin, which is going to be a way for us to get through questing because tactics is not very good at getting through quests, but this gets us a way to get around it. And we've got Glowwine, our card drawing. I don't know. Do I want to keep this hand? It's not terrible, so I'm going to say yes, I'm going to keep this hand. So we flip this card over. We get our Hill Troll. Troll. There it is. The Hill Troll. So what's the deal with the Hill Troll? So I better go over these two cards, I guess, because there might be people here who are watching who are wondering what these cards do. I don't know. Can you? I upped my quality of my camera, Meg. Is it better now? I turned it on as much as I could. Turned it up as much as I could, I guess. Or is it too tiny for your tiny little self, your normal size tiny self? So we've got the Dungledore Beastmasters, 35, so I probably won't have to worry about him very soon. 2 threat, 3 attack, 1 defense, 5 hit points. He gets 2 shadow cards when he attacks, essentially. That's his deal. And then we've got this guy here, the Hill Troll. He's got 30 engagement cost, 1 threat, 6 attack, ouch, 3 defense, 9 hit points, and any excess damage that he does goes to threat. That's above the defense and hit points. He's 4 victory points, so once you kill these trolls, they're good. They're gone for good. I can't beat this stage until there's no Hill Trolls in play, so I have to kill that Hill Troll, and if another one comes up, I got to kill that one too. Too small phone screen. Oh, that's fair. For you, you probably can't see it. Yeah. Maybe too small. Just super clearly, but not bad. Heck yeah. Well, you know what? I did up the quality as much as I can, and did a bunch of stuff to try to get it as best as I could possibly get. So we'll see what happens. All right, let's take our turn now. So I get a resource, 1 resource per person here. No Suit of Gondor in this deck, which is a big loss, I think. Card. Okay. Let's see. Turn 1. Round 1. Let's go. All right. So let us, I guess, prepare, I guess, in this case. Let's drop Glowwine down. So Glowwine's the one that has got 1 willpower, 2 cost, 2 hit points, tap off for a card, but he can also quest, so that's probably what I'm going to have to do with him. And then I'm going to drop this on Gimli. So this is Horn of Gondor. So Horn of Gondor is a unique attachment. 1 cost, is an item artifact. Attach or restricted. So restricted, you can have up to 2 restricted items on 1 character. After a character is destroyed, add 1 resource to the hero pool. This hero's pool. So this is going to be the way he gets money. At least you have a turn before the troll engages you. Yeah, at least I have a turn before that, unless I failed the quest. And then I raise my threat by the amount I failed by. And there's already 3 out there, so there's a good chance I will be failing it. And then we'll have to deal with it. Guess we'll find out. All right, time to quest. I'm going to go all in, I think. Because I'm kind of scared. I need to get through 1 round here. So let's go. We're going to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Requesting for 6. If an enemy comes up, it might be fucked. But hey, you know what? Unfortunately, I need a turn or two to get my wheels rolling here. So requesting for 6. Whoa, we've got a location. It's the Enchanted Stream. Enchanted Stream has 2 threat, 2 quest points. It's a location, forest. While in the active location, players cannot draw cards. That is kind of bad. But you know what? It's not terrible. I do have a decent hand. So that is 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 versus 6. That is a +1 for me. Look at me go. Boom. 1 on the quest card. Do I want to travel? I will travel. That means I won't be drawing cards, which kind of sucks. Do I want to engage? Do I want to engage? I will choose not to engage. Okay. Or do I? No, I don't. I don't want to engage because I'm just going to get smacked. Okay, so we're untapping everybody. Round 2. This is for the points, so I know what round it is. I'll go up 1 threat, so I'm at 30 now. I don't get to draw any cards because of Enchanted Stream. But I'm going to have to deal with the dude. So, how do I want to do this? 29. I was at 29, yep. But now I'm at 30. So we're going to go ahead and play Forgotten Knowledge. So Dark Knowledge, sorry. Dark Knowledge is a 1-cost lore attachment attached to a hero. That hero gets -1 will. Oh no! My willpower. But response exhausts Dark Knowledge to look at the top. Look at a shadow card that was just dealt to an enemy. So I get to know if they're going to crit or do anything special, which is nice. That's it. So it's quest time. Ooh. Wowee. This is not good. Alrighty. We are questing for 4. Alright, let's see what we get. Quest for 4. We got a Treachery card. The Treachery says deal 1 damage to each character controlled by a player with 35 threat or higher. I do not. I have 30 threat. No damage to me. It whiffs. That's probably the best case scenario there. So that is 3. I have 5. I beat it by 2. That gets rid of Enchanted Stream, which is good because that card's annoying. However, I do have to engage the Hill Troll. Nowhere to travel, so engage the Hill Troll. Here he is. Here he is. All right, we're going to take a look at this card. So it is a shadow card that goes to him. It was just dealt to him, so I can tap Dark Knowledge to take a look at the shadow card. No shadow effect on there. At least I know that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay 1 off Gimli. I'm going to use Feint. Feint is a 1-cost tactics card, which you haven't seen yet, I don't think. Choose an enemy, engage with a player. That enemy cannot attack this player. So he can attack, which means that his shadow card is just going to get discarded at the end of combat. And he can't attack me! Ha! I avoided another round. And that's it. There's nothing else to do. I can attack back for 1, but it'll do nothing. So let's untap. You're not supposed to play this solo? I mean... So... okay, let me see if how do I explain this. So this is a 4-player game. So 1 to 4 players. It does have an ability to play one. So this is the one-handed version, right? Like the solo one-handed version. It is tougher when you only have 3 heroes, when you're not playing with 6, but you get more cards off the encounter deck the more players you play with. So I only could draw 1 from the encounter deck. If I was playing 2 players, I would draw 2, and vice versa. And the more players there are, the more stuff that can happen. But generally speaking, the more support you have from your friends, right? Because they can help. They can help block for you. They can help attack with you, that kind of stuff. Solo is probably the hardest way of playing. When they do playtests for this game, they playtest for 2 to 3 players. So 2 things happen because of this. 2, 1, people who play single-fisted, they play a true solo. It's a player versus system. Yep, you got it. It is. It is. It's a co-op game. You're against the encounter deck. Yep. And there's over 100 quests. There's lots to choose from. What else? Oh yeah. So what happens when they do all the playtesting? Usually the single-handed decks like this get fucked over because it's not playtested for this. And then the other thing is when they play 4-player games, sometimes you lose before you get to play a game. Like there's a quest that you have an ally. He only has 3 hit points, and in the deck it literally does damage to people, damage to all allies. And because you draw 4 cards, there was times that like it would fucking kill the objective ally before we even got to play the game, which was annoying. Is this game hard to get your hands on nowadays? No. Yes and no. I like this game came out in 2011. Let's swap over here. So the game is not hard to get your hands on. Yet it is hard to get all of the cards. I guess we'll say that. So this is the this is what you're looking at here, right? So if you were going to buy all the material, it would cost you probably around American, probably about $3,000 or $4,000 American if you wanted to buy everything, right? And even though this is a card game, this is a collectible card game, but it's not a trading card game because everything you buy comes in pre-loaded packs, meaning there's no randomness, right? You know what's in the pack when you buy it. So they stopped making new quests for this game, and another group took it up and started making stuff called Cardboard with the Rings. Their thing is called Unexpected Journey. Oh yeah, it's massive, right? It'll cost you $4,000 if you wanted to buy everything, right? Like if you just wanted to be like, I want to buy everything right now, boom, $4,000, easy. Now I bought this over time. I started in 2013 playing this, so I bought it as it was coming out. So it wasn't as expensive for me because I was just buying it as the product hit. But so you can see here in March, they are still creating stuff. But it's really hard to get all the old stuff. So they do reprints, but so you literally have to wait for the reprint because this shit sells out immediately. This game is really popular. Like among people who like Lord of the Rings, this game is still popular, even though the game is really old. I mean, the game is 2011. That's old for a card game. But this is like the only card game that Fantasy Flight created that has no end in sight. People always talk about the end of Lord of the Rings or whatever. They did in 2020. They stopped creating new stuff. But after that, like it doesn't matter. Like they made a perfect game. So, in my opinion, but you can still get the revised core set. That's the one I would recommend. Right now, it is $60 American. You can buy. That will give you a playset of all the core set cards, the 3 quests, and then you can just buy stuff on the fly. So, like, go on, like, go into the board game groups and look to see what they have. Some people just have random quests that they don't play anymore. But I will tell you that if anybody who plays this game, who enjoys it, you will not pry this game from their cold dead fingers. The only thing you'll see is a lot of basic core sets, the really early core sets, you'll see that for $20 online. But if somebody has like the core set and even bothered to buy a couple of other packs, I can tell you right now, they will not give up their collection because this game is just fucking brilliant, in my opinion. It was so brilliant they made another game that they called it Marvel Champions. They basically took the exact same game and just put Marvel characters in it instead. Changed a little bit of it, but yeah. So Marvel Champions is a brand new product. Let's see here. Marvel Champions, Fantasy Flight, FFG, sets list. Oh, wow, lit. So this game is still being produced. This game is still being put out there. It has a lot less material right now. It does have 9 cycles though, so I guess it doesn't. I guess it does have stuff less, but it's also a big one. Yeah, it's not as good as Lord of the Rings, obviously. I have a bit of this. I don't have a lot of it though. It's not as fun. But it uses the same. It's the same game basically. All that happened was they're just using the. Oh yeah, yeah. This game here is fun. I'm not gonna say like this game is really good to play with other people, right? Because it's a 1 to 4 player game. This is probably what I would say. I don't know. I would give this one like a 3.5 stars, where I would give the Lord of the Rings game like a 4.5 or a 5, right? But like the way it works is that you buy your hero pack, so the heroes come in separate decks that you buy, and then you buy scenarios. So scenarios are like what you play against, right? So these are all the scenario packs here. There's only like a handful of them, but they're mostly boxes, and they have a lot of versatility. I like Marvel, and I enjoy it, but the game I like Lord of the Rings just did it better, I think, in my opinion. Because the game does play slightly different, but it is essentially the same game. The only difference is I guess, you only get 1 hero instead of, like 3 heroes like you do with this one. And resources are different. You discard cards for resources, where this one, the resources are on the heroes. I just like this game a lot better. And this one is the one, this is the cash cow. This is the one that people like. But the same designers, same game designers so Nate French and Caleb, both of them are the same people that worked on Lord of the Rings. So, I mean, it does still have the same flavor. I just think that Lord of the Rings is better. But they're not making any more Lord of the Rings card game, unfortunately. But if you can ever get your hands on it, I will say though, if you want to play this game and you have Tabletop Simulator, you can just play for free on there. So, there is an what do you call it? A workshop, I guess. And you could just play it there. Well, because they want to make money, right? So the reason that they made because they still make Lord of the Rings stuff, so it's not like they're losing the license or anything. But the reason that they stopped making Lord of the Rings was because the entry level was so difficult to get into the game. They thought, anyways. And they also they ran out of material. They said that like they wanted to go to like the second age or the fourth age, but Chris Tolkien wouldn't allow them to have the license for it. So they basically said we ran out of material. We don't know where to go from here for Lord of the Rings. Essentially, they made over 100 quests. So like I guess they ran dry, and Disney opened up their gates to allow them to do Marvel, and they jumped on it. Keep in mind though that Fantasy Flight did get bought out by Asmodee, and Asmodee is a pretty notoriously evil company when it comes to marketing. So they probably canceled Lord of the Rings because of Marvel. Because the Marvel name is so big and stuff. They wanted to basically make this the next Lorcana, the Marvel one. So, but of course it came out in 2019, so it came out before Lorcana. But you know what I mean. They thought it was going to sell a lot, and it did. It sold a bit. I'm a part of a local group that plays Marvel Champions, But I will tell you, Marvel Champions people are weird. I can't get them to actually sit down and play with me. They keep talking about playing, but they don't play. And I'm just like, you guys are a bunch of fucking weirdos. I have to check that out at the next tabletop sim. Yeah, I want to play that Magic the Gathering, that fan game from ways back. Oh, yeah, it's called Card Forge. It's also on Android. I have it on my phone. I play it now on my phone. Card Forge. That adventure game. That's so good. Yeah, from a business side, I understand. I understand what's going on with Marvel exactly. Yeah, it was very much a marketing decision that way. All right, so I went up a threat. I didn't get resources, and I didn't draw a card. So draw a card, get resources. No, I totally understand why they went Marvel. And I will play Marvel on here at some point. I might take a break from the Progressive series and just play a game of Marvel and show you the difference between the two. But it's basically the same game. It really is. The only thing is your quests are just super villains, basically. But there's a lot of changes in the game. You'll have to see it to understand what I mean. Okay. So what are we doing here? So I need to kill this guy. So I'm going to spend one and put Hanumarth River Song. I'm going to go ahead and use his ability. I get to look at the top card of the encounter deck. If each player raises a threat for one for each character not committed on the quest. Okay. So that's the card I'm getting, hey? So raise my threat by one for each character not currently engaged in the quest. So it's going to be annoying. Oh boy, it's annoying. I don't want to. I can quest with all of them, but then I'm faced with what do I do against him? If I raise my threat by two, I'm not terrible. Okay, so I can just, but see, like, I want a minimum quest because I want to kill him. Ah! I am fighting a hill troll. He's big. He's got 6 attack and 9 hit points. He is not a joke. I don't know what to do with him. You know what? I got an idea what to do with him. I'm going to draw a card with Glaeon. Okay. I'm going to play this card. Pay 2 and play Miner of the Iron Hills. So Miner of the Iron Hills is a 2-cost lore ally. It has 0 willpower, 1 attack, 1 defense, 2 hit points. Iron Miner Hills is a dwarf. His response is when he enters play, choose a condition card attachment and discard it. But I don't have any conditions I want to discard. That's a condition card, but I'm not going to discard that. It's mine. Something I want. But it's going to raise my threat. So I've got 1 right now. So it's going to raise my threat by 2, which puts me up to 33. 34. 35. Oh boy. I know what the next card is because of the Hanumarth, so let me coach. I'll slice and dice him. Yes, get him, please. He's kicking my ass. Work meeting. All right, you take care, Meg. I hope you have a wonderful day. I don't really want to quest for 0. That's stupid, but I might have to. Um, All right. Yeah, we're gonna do this. All right. So I'm gonna be questing for 0, and for 2. Not great. Not really great. So that's coming in. I'm coming in for 2. I already know what the card is because I use Henamarth. So it's going to raise my threat by 1 for each character that is not committed in the quest. So that's going to be raising my threat by 3. 1, 2, 3. Puts me at 34, which puts me under the threshold for him, luckily. And then I can continue questing. I'm only questing for 2, so that doesn't do anything. But I'm not going to optionally engage. I'm going to see what this next card is. So it's going to be a shadow card goes on him. I'll use my dark knowledge to take a look at the shadow card and see what it says. There's a shadow effect on it. Choose and discard 1 attachment from defending character. Oh, shit. Wow. It's going to get rid of my Horn of Gondor? That sucks. Alright, well, I'm going to defend, since I know what it is. I'm going to defend with Gimli. So obviously the Shadow card gets revealed. It'll discard my attachment, so my Horn of Gondor is gone. Bye, Horn. He attacks for 6. He'll do 4 damage to him, putting him at 1. So my Gimli is at 1 hit point, but he gets plus 4 attack, because he gets 1 attack for every damage on him. So he is going to be swinging for 6. So he's going to be swinging as hard as he is when I do get to attack. Okay. I can't attack back, unfortunately. So threat goes up to 35. Ugh. Round 4. Let's go. Let's try not to fail this. Draw a card. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Don't think it's going to matter, but it's a pretty good card. Alright, we're going to use Henamarth to take a look at the top card again. Give me a bit of insight of what I'm going to be up against here. Ah, shit. It's one of these fucking Eastern Crows. So I'm getting an enemy and a surge, which means 2 cards this turn. Which means I need to be prepared. Oh boy, I'm going to probably be defending a couple of things. So I'm going to quest for... God, both of my card drawers. I'm going to be questing for 3. Not great, but I'm questing for 3. So we're going to have the Eastern Crows. Eastern Crows is a 1 threat, 1 attack, 0 defense, 1 hit point. They have Surge, which means I'm getting another card. Force effect is when they're defeated, they go back to the encounter deck. So they just keep coming back. Then we got Despair. Remove 4 progress from the current quest card. If there's less than 4, remove all of them. So backtracked a bit. That's not terrible though. I lost by 1, so I'm going up 1 threat. Whoop. Which puts me at 36, which means I'm getting all these enemies. So that's going to be, doesn't matter for option gauge or not, I'm getting everybody. So I'm getting swarmed here. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and draw some stuff. So we're going to get a shadow card for this guy, a shadow card for him, a shadow card for him. When he attacks, he's going to get a second one, so we got to keep that in mind. I'm going to go ahead and let the Eastern Crows come in undefended. No shadow effect. Oh my god. Thank god. 1 damage. So 1 damage undefended just goes to a goes to a person. So I'm going to put 1 damage on her. Goes to a hero. So next is going to be the Hill Troll. Hill Troll is going to be defended by the the Miner of the Iron Hills. Okay. This one got a shadow effect. Remove 1 progress from the current quest. If it's undefended, 3. Well, I got none, so it's 3. He defends 3 of the attacks, so 1 defense, 2 hit points. Raises my threat by 3. Putting me at a whopping 39. He's going to attack, so he gets a second card. So I'm going to take a look at that card. Okay, it's nothing. So I'm going to defend with Denethor. So 3 defense, 3 attack, 2 shadow cards. Neither of them have anything. Fully defended. Time to attack back now. So right now he's attacking for 6. So I'm just going to straight up attack for 6. That kills him. 1 defense, 5 hit points. He's dead. Just like that. 1 attack. Gone. So as long as you keep the damage on Gimli, he's a crazy attacker. He gets better too over time. All right, we're going to the next step. We're at 40 threat, so like that's not good. Round 5. I'm surviving, but I still got to deal with all of these jerks. Drawing a card and getting resources. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I have choices to make here. I have choices to make. So he has 9, hey? So 9. Let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whoa! This is a risky move. I don't know. Risky bisky move. A risky bisky move. This is my hand here. So I got a Gandalf, which is pretty good. They have these kind of like little boost effects, which are pretty good too. All right, we're gonna use Henemar. We're gonna use Henemar to see what the next card is. It's this guy. Those guys. They're annoying. They do damage, and they are another enemy. So let's. I'm going to have to deal with them. But it means only 2 though. We need to get rid of that guy. Let's see. 4. So I can do 3. So 3. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can kill this guy actually. Let's see. So he has 9 hit points. So 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I can only 3. 4. I could do 4 to him. I can almost kill him. Alright, well anyways. Since I know what's coming up, I don't need these guys, so I'm going to spend all their resources here. So we're going to put Gandalf out. Gandalf means me! It's Gandalf, everybody. So Gandalf comes into play. It costs 5, 4 willpowers, 4 attack, 4 defense, 4 hit points. He is an Astari. Neutral, so it means he can be paid with any sphere. And his ability says, at the end of the round, discard Gandalf, so Gandalf leaves, as always. After Gandalf enters play, choose one of the following. Draw 3 cards, deal 4 damage to enemy, or reduce your threat by 5. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do 4 damage to an enemy, so I'm going to do 4 damage to him. I do want to reduce my threat by 5, but I do have other Gandalfs. And once I can start drawing cards, I'm definitely going to be able to draw into another Gandalf, which means I can start lowering my threat down, because threat is going to be a problem here. Alright, it's quest time. Questing. Ah, short super short meeting. Hey, welcome back. You didn't miss a whole lot. I played Gandalf and put 4 damage on him. But still, I'm in a bad spot. But you know what? This whole thing is in a bad spot. I'm trying to figure out there's a way to kill the hill troll. I think there is. But at what cost? At what cost? Probably not gonna be able to kill him this turn. All right. Let's see. Let us move forward here. All right. I'm gonna be questing for 2. I already know what card's coming up because of Henamarth. It's gonna suck. Anyways, it is the Dungledore Orcs. Dungledore Orcs is a 2 threat, 10 engagement, 2 threat, 2 attack, 0 defense, 3 hit points. Dungledore Orc. Rune revealed. Choose 1 character committed to the quest and deal 2 damage to it. Only 1 character that's committed right now, doing 2 damage. Owie. To her. Puts her at 1 health. So I got 2 characters at 1 health already. And unfortunately, I'm going to be fucking fighting it. So engagement happens because I can't travel. We got this guy now. Things are looking bleak. Let's get some shadow cards going. Now I can look at one of these. The only one I want to look at is probably the Eastern Crows, I think. Hold on a second here. Can I kill him right now? If I go up 4 threat, it puts me at 44. That pretty much ends me. And I can't kill him. Boy, I get so close. I can kill him next turn, though. Okay, so let's see. We need to be able to figure this out here. So he's attacking for 2. He's attacking for 1. I need to look at one of these shadow cards, but I can't look at all of them. So the only one I want to look at really is this one. No shadow effect. Okay. So that means 1 damage, which means it will have to go on him. Which means I could block with him. Him will be blocked by him, and then I can smack him for 6? 7? Okay, let's see what happens here. Can I do more? No. Okay, so we're gonna let this one go undefended. So no shadow effects. I gotta put 1 damage on a hero. Unfortunately, there's only 1 character that has more than 1 hit point. This one here. And then I have to defend with him on the Dungledore Orcs, and hopefully they don't have something that kills me. Oh, there's a shadow effect. +1 to the attack. +2 if it's undefended. So +1 will give him 3 attack. Denethor has 3 defense, so no damage. So good. That still works. The big orc guy, I'm going to defend with Gandalf. Gandalf! Shadow effect. Discard, deal X shadow cards. So 1 more shadow card per player. So just 1. And there's no effect on it. Alright, cool. Gandalf will take 2 damage to him. Alright. We don't want this. We want epic battle music. Yeah. 2 damage to Gandalf. He stays alive. Not that it matters. He goes away. Time for attack backs. So what I'm going to do is first I'm going to draw a card with Gleovine. Oh. That's good. And then I'm going to attack with my dude. So he gets +1 attack for every damage on him. So he's going to be attacking for 6, and I'm going to attack him. That puts 3 damage on him. 1, 2, 3. 1, so that's 2, 4, 6, 7. He has 2 hit points left, and I have a way to kill him. So I think we're okay in that aspect. But this damage situation is not good. I do have healing in the deck, so we need some healing. All right, end of round. I go up 1 threat. I'm at 41. That's stressful. 50 to lose, remember. Gandalf goes away. Bye-bye, Gandalf. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you, Gandalf. Oh, are you late? Oh, Gandalf always shows up on time, apparently, according to Gandalf. Oh, I did have to spend 1 for that. No, I didn't. I didn't play anything. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, everything's getting back up here. We are drawing a card. We're getting resources. Ooh, we got a good card. Got a good card. We got a good card. Got another feint. All right. I want to take a look at the top card of the deck. It's one of these fucking goblin guys. Ugh. That means I need to get some healing out here pretty quick here. All right. So one thing I'm going to do here before I even quest, before I even bother questing, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to do a quick strike. So it costs 1 resource, and I exhaust the character I control, and he automatically makes an attack. And I can do this during questing, I can do it during resource, I can do it whenever I feel like it. So he just goes ahead and makes an immediate attack to anybody he can target. So he's attacking him for 6, that kills him. So that's outside the combat, so I'm still in preparation here. He's got victory display, so he gone. He gone. He never coming back. Oh, well, there is another one in there. So I hope I don't see another one. Yeah, that's quick strike. Thank God for that. Now, we have some problems. We need healing. That's what we need. Still not getting. I still don't have enough to deal with everything here. Oh my God. Still don't have enough to deal with stuff. I'm gonna spend 1. No, I won't do that. Okay. We're going to go to questing. So we'll be questing with her. And I think that's it. So let's reveal the card. It is a Goblin Sniper. 48 cost, engagement, 2 threat, 2 attack, 0 defense, 2 hit points, Goblin Sniper, Goblin Orc. During the encounter phase, players cannot optionally engage Goblin Sniper if there's anybody else in the staging area, but there isn't. So I can optionally engage him if I wish. At the end of the round, I have to put a damage on a character I control, which in this board state, that's a terrible thing right now. All right, we're going to go into combat. Go to combat. All right. That gets a shadow card. This gets a shadow card. I'm going to use dark knowledge on this guy here. Oh, cool. Well, I know that's the card, so it doesn't have any shadow effect. So that's kind of cool. So I can defend it without having to worry. So that's 2 attack against 3 defense. That's no damage. Yay. I'm going to defend with Gleowine. He has no defense, but he has 2 hit points. And oh shit! So this one has a shadow effect. It's stupid. I hate it. Wolf Riders attacks the defending player. That player may declare 1 character against as a defender. Deal with the shadow card after the attack. Return it to the top of the encounter deck. So this sucks. So he's making an attack on me right now, even though it was declared. So he gets hit for 1 from his attack. And now I've got to deal with another attack that I didn't intend on dealing with, which I can't deal with. So I'm going to use feint. So I got to pay 1, and he cannot make an attack. Which means his card goes away. He goes back on top of the encounter deck, which means I'm going to be getting 2 cards next. The Goblin Sniper is going to be pinging one of my characters for 1. So he's going to ping him. I am now maxed out on my heroes for damage, so... Terrible. Threat up. I really need a healer. So bad. There is lots of healing in this deck, so... Like, I'll take it. I'll take it. Resource, and resource. Let's take a look. So my top card, let's see, is this. I might do that, actually. Alright, so I'm going to pay 3. 3 lore. I'm going to play Ambor... Oh, it's only 2. I'm sorry. My god. Even better. Ambor Hammersmith is a 2-cost lore character. He has 1 willpower, 1 attack, 1 defense, 3 hit points. He is a dwarf craftsman. His response is after you play him, return the topmost attachment to a player's hand from the discard pile. So I can go ahead in here and take the topmost. The topmost is my Horn of Gondor! And I can pay 1 and put Horn of Gondor on this guy. The Horn of Gondor. That's my horn sound. Boy, oh boy. I'm getting 2 cards. We know this. And one's an enemy. Which means I am going to get threat. Well, I'm going to try to reduce the threat as much as I can, I guess. Shite. So that's 2, right? Was he 2 threat? Do I have another one in here? In the discard pile? I think he was 2. Which is kind of strong for a surge card, to be honest. Gee whiz. Alright, I got a lot of... Oh no, he's going to do it to a character, yeah, right. Questing for 2. That's all I can do here. Alright. That's going to raise my threat. Yep. Oh, it's only 1, okay. Yeah, that's it. So we got Wolf Rider, obviously, and then he has Surge, which means he gets another card. Oh my god, we have Eastern Crows, which has Surge, which is another card. And then we have these guys. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. What am I supposed to do against... I didn't expect all those enemies. Wow. Wow. What am I supposed to do against all these enemies? I'm gonna get cooked, is what I'm gonna do. Yeah. And I failed just then. So what did I fail by? I don't think there's any way to come back from this. So I'm just gonna stop this and restart. God, that's nasty. So I'm gonna I don't want to go back to easy mode. I feel like this is doable. I just haven't got past stage 1 yet. But every time that I get my feet under me and start get going, it seems like I always hit a wall, you know? So we'll put a fail counter on this. So this has been tough. This has been tough. This has been tough. We'll try one more time, but we'll try the other deck, the spirit one. I think I've made a couple of changes to it. So, but you're watching me play this game. I played this game, like I said, a lot, and look how many fails I have. Like, holy crap, right? I lost in the 7th turn. And this is like why it took me like 3 or 4 months to get to the 2nd cycle. You know what I mean? Because failing happens a lot. And I'm stubborn. I think if it's beatable, I don't want to go to easy mode because I feel like I want to be able to be like I did it without going easy mode because I'm going to mark them my passive failures and how many attempts it took and whether or not I beat it on normal mode or sleazy mode or easy mode. So is my reputation as a Lord of the Rings player. Now, if I had the full collection, if I was able to pick any cards and play, we'll be having a different discussion. Because the card pool has a lot more synergies as it goes on, obviously. But starting with this stuff, I'm having a hard time here. Now, C-Stan does have like the one deck to rule them all, but in the core set. But even then, I don't think it's going to be able to beat this. All right, let's bring out this one here. Oh shoot! Forgot forgot the troll was outside to play. Is a tough game, hey? Tough game. Too hard. So we're gonna try this again. So we're gonna have this team. Team, I wish shadow cards never existed. I do have Hazy Strokes. I didn't put them in. I don't know why I didn't. I'm starting to feel like I should put Hazy Strokes in this. So Hazy Stroke allows me to cancel a shadow card. And it's Spirit, so. But I don't want to do that because I feel like every card counts, and sometimes bad shadow cards come up, but generally speaking, this deck doesn't have a lot of shadow cards. All right, to the river. 25 threat. That's the starting threat in here. We are going to beat this one. This is not going to beat us anymore. We're going down to Anduin. Here we go. First card. Oh. Brownlands. That's a 5 threat location. That sucks. So Brownlands is a 5 threat location, has 1 quest point on it. You are forced to travel to it, but when you travel to it, oh no, you're not forced to travel to it. It says after players travel to the Brownlands, place 1 progress on it, so it completes itself. But the 5 threat initially is pretty rough. And now I have to add another card in here. Hill Giant. There it is. Non-gold one this time. Doesn't matter. Wah! Watching me fail must not be entertaining for people to watch me like get my ass kicked over and over again. But I'm telling you, that's what's happening. Oh my god. The heck? Shuffle, goddamn you. If only if I could, you know, top deck everything and win that way. I don't know why I have him in play. He's not technically in play yet. But anyways, it doesn't really matter. We know what's going to happen. I'll just draw my 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is double Gandalf. Oh my god. Double Gandalf. Oh my god. I'll keep this hand, though I don't know if it's going to be very good. Draw 1 card for my turn. And let's go. At least you have plenty of time before you... Yes. As long as I don't fail a quest, because there's 6 already up there. And I can't look at the top card. All right, let's go. This deck actually got pretty close, I think. So I'm gonna go ahead and quest with everybody. Oh wait, I don't have any resources. I don't have anything to play. That's why I'm doing this. I got nothing to play, so I'm just gonna go ahead and quest. So that is, I'm questing for 4, 5, 6, 7. So hope for the best here. Oh shite. We've got some wargs. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. I quested for 7. If I want to go up, I can take the threat and go up 1. Or I can discard a card to Aelwyn's ability and raise her threat. I think I'm just going to go up to 1 threat. I mean, that's unfortunate that happened. Oh yeah, we're at turn 1. Oh god, I think I might be cooked already. Alright, so traveling. I'm going to travel to the Brownlands. So when you travel to the Brownlands, it says to put a progress on it. So it completes itself. So that's nice. I got to engage him. He's got 20 threat. He's got 20 engagement counter, so I got to engage him. And not much I can do about that. So the wargs, yes. So the wargs have 2 threat, 3 attack, 1 defense, 3 hit points. They are wargs a creature. If wargs are dealt a shadow card with no effect, return it back to the stage area after it attacks. So this thing might attack me, go back to the stage area, or it might attack me and kill a hero, which basically ends the game pretty early. So we're going to give it a shadow card. I have no defenders, undefended, no shadow effect. It's going to deal 3 damage to a hero. Well, there's only one hero that can take the 3 damage and survive, but it's not a terrible thing because he's going to go on Glowin. So Glowin's ability is every time he takes the damage, he gets one resource for every damage he takes. So in this case, he took 3 damage, which means he gets 3 resources on him. Boop, boop, boop. So not terrible. That had no shadow effect, so he goes back to the stage area. Means he's going to engage me again later. And I can't attack him back if I had the ability to. That's not a terrible first turn, honestly. We're going to go up a threat. Round 2. I mean, we didn't play any cards the first round, so... I mean, that was kind of like going in, hoping for the best. And that could have been worse. But look at all the resources we got now. Holy cow. We've got 5 resources for leadership. And we're going to have a ton more in a second. So, preparation happens. We're going to put Steward of Gondor down. So Steward of Gondor costs 2. I'm going to tap Steward of Gondor to give 2. The Steward of Gondor is a 2-cost attachment attached to a hero. It's a leadership. Title Gondor. Attached hero gains Gondor trait, so he's now a dwarf noble Gondor. Okay. Its action is to exhaust it, so tap it, and to give this tap Steward of Gondor to give 2 resources to the to attached resource pool. So it basically pays for itself. It's a Mox in this game. Okay, well, you know what? This is what we're going to do. So I'm going to play Gandalf. Gandalf! Cost 5. Lots of ramp. Yeah. It's going to give me lots of ramp. Gandalf ability, of course, we've talked about it before. 4/4/4/4. He's a very 4 individual. I'm going to choose deal 4 damage to a character deal 4 damage to an enemy in play. So it doesn't have to be engaged with me, it could just be in play. So I'm gonna do 4 to this and kill it. Because it's gonna get problematic if I don't. Now I'm allowed to quest. Well, I'm gonna quest with her. And I'm gonna quest with Gandalf. Will I? No, maybe I shouldn't. I don't have a defend. Yeah, I'll quest again. Do I quest with Gandalf or don't I? If I quest with Gandalf and I draw an enemy, I might be in trouble. I do have a defender, but she's not overly great at defending. God, I'm in a quandary here. Because I can't engage the hill troll yet. Like, it's still too early, I think. So I'm gonna maybe all but Gandalf. Okay. Yeah, okay. But Gandalf, I see what you mean. Oh. I could do that. There is a card that deals 1 damage to all exhausted characters. So if I went in with him, he has 1 health. He may die from that card. So I don't know if I will go with him. You know what? I'm just gonna just quest with her. She's questing for 4. So let's see what the card is. Okay, this is what we have. It's not bad at all, actually. It's a treachery card. Driven by the shadow. So if I wanted to, I can cancel it with Elnor and get another card. But this one says, when revealed, each enemy and each location in the stage gets +1 threat until the end of the phase. If there's nothing in here that when it triggers, you get surge. But there's an enemy, so he gets 2 threat. That's all it is. Easy. If you kept the middle one back, she could cancel 1 damage thing to save the dwarf. If you kept the middle one back. Oh yeah, okay. You're talking about this here one? So Eleanor, if you kept her back, could she cancel 1 damage thing to save the dwarf? Cancel damage thing. Her damage is not canceled. It's her ability is to exhaust her to prevent the next treachery from being played, and then discard it, and then get another card. That's just her thing. So I could have did that for that treachery. But that treachery is not a bad one. Hello, Rawvox. How are you, my friend? Glorious day for killing. You mentioned an event that did damage to exhausted characters. Sorry, not an event. I meant it's a treachery card. But yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I could cancel it with her. You're correct. You're correct. You're correct in assuming that. Yes. I'm doing well. Awesome. So yes, I could have still quested with him and then did that. So I quested successfully for 2. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to take the 2. I am failing like a bitch here. I'm hoping to get through this. I still can engage him. Do I want to engage him? So if I engage him, I cannot do damage to him. So I guess the answer to that one is no. I don't want to engage him. Probably should have went with what you said, actually. All right. Gandalf goes away at the end of round. Sorry, and then the round, everything stands back up. So I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. Valiant Sacrifice. So spend 1 leadership. I draw 2. When an ally leaves play, that character's controller draws 2 cards. So I draw 2 cards, and then I spend another 1, and I'm gonna Valiant Sacrifice again. So I just happen to have 2 of them in hand. So I drew a bunch of cards. All right, let's hope for the best here. Next round. So this goes to 28. Round 3. I get 1 resource per character, and then I'm going to use this, do it to Gondor for another 2. Draw a card. The card counting will be the strongest mechanic in all deck games. Yeah, card counting. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. Oh, this is good. Good. I need to deal with that guy. So I need to start getting things that can deal with him. I'm going to spend 2 leadership and put out Guard of the Sentinel. He's a 2-cost leadership ally. 1/1/1. So sorry, 1/1/0. So basically 1 will, 1 attack, 0 defense, 2 hit points. He's a Gondor warrior and nothing else. Pay 3. I'm gonna play Silverload Archer. It's a 3-cost. 1 will, 2 attack, 0 defense, 1 hit point. He's ranged, archer, Sylvan, ally. Range doesn't really help me much here. Because I'm not with other people. So that's all I'm going to do. Alright, I do have a plan to deal with the hill troll. What do you mean you're not a single... Gondorian guardsmen, yes, they are so useful. Did you see them just topple over during the Osgiliath? Time to quest. I am going to quest. I'm going to do what Meg said, and I'm going to quest with these two. All right, we're requesting 4, 5, 6. Questing for 6. Let's see what the card is. Card is deal. It's a treachery. Deal 1 damage to each character controlled by a player with 35 threat or higher. I have 28 threat, so no damage to me. It whiffs. So that is fucking crazy. That's 5 on the quest. That's the most of thing I've actually put on this. This deck is probably better designed for this quest because of how it hides away from the troll. We're almost ready to take on the troll. Almost ready. We're not going to attack the troll. We're not going to engage it. We're just going to let it sit there for a second. We're at 29, sorry, so we're going to end up having to deal with that troll soon. 1, 1, 1, and then 2 more, and then draw a card. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Oh, this is huge. Oh, this is a big turn. This is a big turn coming. You could make it 6 and then just have to kill the troll to finish it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And that'll bring me to the next stage. I will say though, the next stage is pretty rough. I need to make sure I've got enough questing because it is rough. All right. This is not bad. This is not bad. I might even engage him. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm killing the hill troll this turn. All right, let's go. All right, we're going to be questing for 4. I don't want to quest more than that. Let's get a card, shall we? All right, we have Despair. So Despair remove 4 progress from the current quest card, which actually I'm okay with. Or I could cancel it, but I'm actually okay with 4 because I'll show you why in a second. What about that pair? That pair of paws. Haha. That pair of big stoppers. Oh, you were here. You missed it earlier. I was showing off all my big stepper arts to some other tiny people. Anyways, dang. It's okay. I'm sure you've seen it all before. So I'm questing it, so I'll be putting 3 more back on it. So 4 minus 1 is 3. 1, 2, 3. Did I just do that? I quest and I forgot to do my card that I was going to do. That's okay. I'll give myself another turn. I kind of fucked up a bit. That's okay though. That's okay. I really stepped ahead, and that's okay. I'll give myself one more turn. In that case, that does change things. I'm going to actually discard a card for her ability to get another quest point on there. So bring her up to 5 instead of 4. So that goes 2, 4, so almost. So I'm 7 points in for this. I did it the other way around. But anyways, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna end my turn. This turn he's dead, and I think I'm gonna be doing well for myself here in a second. So let's go ahead and get some money. 1, 2. So I think I beat this. Well, at least I don't say beat this. I shouldn't say that because God knows what's gonna happen. But this is the closest I'm gonna get to it. All right. So that's all the resources I got on him. He's crazy. All right. Planning phase. So I gotta draw a card. No one wants to be defeated. Yes, only defeat. Defeat. Because I'm a big mouse. Haha, and I have defeat. Defeat. For free. Okay, so here's how things are gonna go. I am going to stand and fight for 6. Oh, shite. Oh, well. That's okay. Stand and fight for 6. So that's 6 resources to put him into play. So it's a bit of a glare. But this guy is Bjorn. So he's a 6 cost tactics. So the way the stand and fight works is it's X cost. Choose an ally with printed cost of X in any player's discard pile. Put that ally into play under your control. So it can be any part of any influence. So he's a tactic. So normally I don't have tactics, but anyways, Bjorn the Bearman. That's right, Bjorn the Bearman's out. He has 1 will, 3 attack, 3 defense, 6 hit points. He's big boy. He gains +5 attack until the end of turn. And if I use that ability, I shuffle him back in the deck. So he is big. He's big, bad, meanie. I don't like the glare. Let's see if I can just wait to get rid of the glare. My discard has a bit of glare, but that's okay. I can live with that. Bit of glare on my discard. Alrighty. Hopefully everybody's fine, still can see things. It's pretty dark here today because it's supposed to rain. There ain't no sun today. And this music is not intuitive at all to an epic battle against an against a troll. They brought a cave troll. Actually, cave trolls are fucking nasty too. Okay, so we got him out. That's awesome, right? Okay, so let's quest time. Or I think, maybe. I got lots of resource on them. Do I want to use any of that? No. Time to quest! Time to quest! Alright, we're going to quest for 4. That's it. Just 4. Alright, let's get a card to see what it is. Oh my god, it's one of these again. So it's deal 1 damage for each character, for each player that has 35 threat or higher. I have 30. That whiffs. Thank god those are whiffing. So I beat it by 3. Oh, this deck seems to be super powered. Beat it by 3. So you can go over the amount of quest points it is. So in this case here now, once I beat him, like it's going to go right to the next one. Which should be okay. It should be okay. Time to engage the hill troll. I got no choice in the matter. I have 30 threat. Yeah, we're going to be seeing that in a second, the moment I kill him. And I have a plan for him, so we'll see. You actually know this song? Nice. Yeah, I hope it's not going to get me flagged, but it says royalty free, so. Alright. He's going to get a shadow card. I'm going to play Sneak Attack. Sneak Attack is a one-cost event, leadership event. Put one ally into play from your hand, and at the end of the phase, return them to your hand. So, cost 1. And Gandalf! Gandalf comes out. Oh, it's an indie composer. That's awesome. It does not carry over, unfortunately. No carryover. The only carryover happens on the active location. So if you over-quest the active location, carryover goes on the quest. But the quests themselves do not have carryover, unfortunately. So Gandalf's coming out. I'm going to do 4 damage to him. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gandalf will defend his attack. There is no shadow card. Gandalf takes 2 damage from the orc. Now, can I kill him without doing the shenanigans? Let's see. He has 4 damage on him. 3 defense. So he would do 3. He would do 2, 4. It would put him at... Oh! I did it! Wow. Look at that. I didn't have to use his ability. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 4 damage on him already. So 8 minus 3 is 5. So he takes 5 damage. That kills him. He's toast. Off to the victory display for you. Immediately when that happens, I complete the quest. So, first time getting past the first quest. Oh my god. Look at this. At long last, we got past 1B. Now let's read the next part. Anduin Passage. After defeating the troll, you are able to board the raft and embark upon the river voyage. As you depart, your enemies pursue, harassing the small vessel as you attempt to navigate the river. As your enemies harass the raft, it makes it difficult to maintain balance effectively to fight them off. Reveal 1 additional counter card from the deck each quest phase. Do not make engagement checks with during the encounter phase. Each player may still optionally engage, however. So I can still optionally engage, but they don't make automatic checks on me. And I get 2 cards every single time, which means when things get dicey with... what was the card called? With surges, it's going to get really bad. It has 16 quest points. Which means I'm going to have to quest the fuck out of this. Well, that's the end of the combat. So he goes back to my hand because of sneak attack. That is the end of the round. So we're going to stand everybody back up. We're going to go up threat. We are at round 6. And now we're getting 2 cards, and I can optionally engage them, and they cannot automatically engage. So we need to quest furiously. We are getting resources 1, 2, 3, and then 2 more for Suit of Gondor. So look at all that money, that Mox money over there. Got 1 card. Let's go. The problem is I can't use that for him. Ugh. Okay, it's okay. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm spending 5 resources off him. And I'm gonna play Gandalf. I'm gonna use to draw 3 cards as his ability. So he's going to come into play and I draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. That's good. Yep, that's very good. Yeah, that'll do it. That's really good. Okay. All right. I think I'm. Shit. I'm getting 2 cards this turn. I wish I could play this guy. I'm 1 resource short from doing it. I'm gonna play Wandering Took. It's a 2-cost spirit ally. 1 will, 1 attack, 1 defense, 2 hit points. He's a hobbit. Reduce your threat by 3 to give control of Wandering Took to another player. Unfortunately, there's no other player, but there is only 3 different types of allies that are in the core set for spirit. So, and he's a cheap. He only costs 2, but his stats basically make him really good. So, not as good as the dwarf guy, but it's gonna be quest time, and I'm getting 2 cards. Eek. All right, let's go. Let's go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're gonna quest for 13. We get 2 cards. Here we go. Treachery. Each location in the staging area gets +1 until the end of phase. Then each character with a threat 35 or higher discards a card per hand. So so that's going to stay out there. So any location that comes out gets +1 threat. That's not bad. And here's the location. Brownlands. Yuck. But it's not terrible. So that's my second location. So it got 6 threat. So Brownlands is 6 threat because of this card. It has 1 quest points and force after I travel to it. I put a number on it. Oh wow, you got your coffee. Yay, kitty cat, get coffee. We'll put you in the coffee. Oh. So I successfully quested. I'm actually going to discard a card for her. I'm going to discard Daughter of Nimrodel for her ability. I put you in my coffee. Stir, stir, stir. Actually, I don't like coffee, so you probably make it taste more like dirt. I don't like tasting dirt. So that was 4. She's 5 now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I beaten it by what? 14 minus 6 is 8. So I beaten it by 8. So that's 8 on this. Holy cow. One more. 8. Oh, I was calling you sweet. I was calling you sweet in a way. You know, because you sweeten my bitter coffee. I'm a very bitter person, can you tell? I'm a bitter mouse man. I'm going to travel to the Brownlands, because fucking why not? So when I travel to the Brownlands, it puts a progress on it, which gets rid of it. There's not a whole lot I can do, so Gandalf goes away. Gets discarded. I go up a threat, 32. I'm at round 7. This is actually going to be really good. So far, so good. Everything stands back up. I'm getting money. 1, 2, 3. You see how this game gets so swingy sometimes? It is like the Dark Souls of co-op card games, I think. Even though Dark Souls has its own card game. Anyways. Card time. Well, this basically ends it. So I'm gonna pay 4 for leadership. Leadership. And I'm gonna play Faramir! Faramir, the most useful card in this deck, really. Well, probably not. I have a lot of useful cards in this deck. Like, he's very useful, obviously. Faramir is a 4-cost leadership ally. 2... Oh, I can tell. Damn, for the only sweet, I can tell. That is 2 willpower, 1 attack, 2 defense, 3 hit points. Oh yeah, the swinginess of the game. Yeah, it is very swingy. Faramir is a unique ally. Gondor Noble Ranger. Action is exhaust Faramir to choose a player. Each character that player controls gets +1 willpower. So he basically is he's a quest killer. And I have nothing else to do. So questing time. 4. I'm not going to want to risk it. 5, 6. 7. So I'm going to quest for 7. 2 cards come off the top here. Questing for 7. We've got ourselves Misty Mountain Goblins. They are 2 threat, 2 attack, 1 defense, 3 hit points. Misty Mountain Goblins is a Goblin Orc. Force effect is when the attacks, remove a quest from the current, remove a progress token from the current quest. And our second card is Treacherous Fog. Each location in the stage gets +1 threat till the end of phase. Then each player that has 35 threat or higher discards a card. So it whiffs. There's no locations, and my threat is under 35, so it doesn't do anything. So there's a lot of whiffing I've been noticing. This game I got really lucky with that stuff. So it's just one guy. I can option engage him if I wish, but I beat it by a bunch. So that's 2. So I got 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 minus 2 is 5. So let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I can tap Faramir and give everybody +1. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that's more than enough to complete this. So we will complete this quest and move on to the final quest. The final one. Ambush on the shore! The ongoing harassment from your enemies has forced your raft to shore, and now you must confront the ambush head-on. If you survive this attack, the path to the Golden Woods shall be opened before you. It has 0 quest points on it. When revealed, reveal 2 additional counter cards and add them to the stage area. 2 more cards. Here we go. We got this, and we've got this. That surges. So I should read this. Gillian Fields is a 3 threat, 3 quest point location. Force at the when Gillian Fields is the active location, so it's the active location. Each player must raise their threat by an additional point during the refresh phase. Then we got Wolf Riders, which is a 1 threat, 2 attack, 0 defense, 2 hit point Wolf Rider Goblin Orc. He has Surge, so he just gets another card. He has Surge, gets another card. Each player whose threat is each player raises their threat by 1 for each character he controls that is not currently committed to the quest. So I'm not letting that happen. So I'm using Eleanor because that would be raise my threat by 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want that. So I'm going to go ahead and use Eleanor's ability, which will discard this and replace it with another card. So we're going to replace it with an Enchanted Stream instead. That's the one that stops me from drawing cards. So we got another one of these fucking guys. So we've got some enemies to deal with here. So I'm going to go ahead and read the rest of this. Skip this. So now I'm going to be skipping the staging for the rest of the game. So staging is, I'm not going to be revealing any cards during questing. Once there's no enemies in play, the players have win the game. So all I got to do is kill off the rest of these guys and I win. Let's go. Okay. Do I want to go somewhere? Yes. I'm going to go to the Glendian Fields. So I don't care about threat at this point. They're all going to get engaged with me. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't know if I got enough to deal with all this. I might have a solution here. Oh boy. Oh, I am a little short. Shoot. Okay. I'm a little short. Haha. I'm tall. I'm big. I'm a big mouse. What are you talking about? I'm not short. I am not short. All right. So I have to engage. So engage, engage, engage. Okay, shadow card, and shadow card. I don't know what any of these are gonna do. I've only got 2 defenders. Fuck. Fuck. 2 of these are gonna be undefended. Maybe. Oh shit. No, I wish I played this card. Okay, it's okay. Okay. So what the fuck? Okay, I gotta think of this. So if I block this guy, I could possibly survive it. But I could lose my hero. At this point in the game, losing a hero is probably not going to be in the game. Alright, I'm going to defend Glowin on this guy. Hope for no shadow effects. No shadow effect! Woo! Lucky me. So 1 damage gets defended. So 0 damage. Hey, I'll take it. So now I have to defend these guys. Oh, crappy. I will defend this guy here and hope for no. Well, it doesn't matter if there's a shadow card in this. No shadow card. So that's fully defended. He's undefended. This could be a hero. It is a hero. Fuck. Alright. So, I'm gonna lose a hero for this. Dungledore Orcs, so his shadow effect is he gets +1 if he's defended, but if he's not defended, he gets +3. That is 5 attack. So I'm gonna lose a hero. I'm gonna choose a hero and lose it. I'm gonna lose her. Goodbye, Elnor. I lost a hero. She takes 5 damage. She's dead. Oh boy, that really impacted my score for this run. I can't attack back, so it's gonna be progressing. I'm 33 threat. Round 8. I think I beat this though, because there's no new cards coming out. I have to just defeat these guys and just... So I still have a quest. But all I gotta do is quest for 2 if possible. So we got a resource here. A resource here. And Steward of Gondor gives us even more resources. 2 more. A sad story that Elnor died. 1 card. So we're gonna quest with her. Actually, before we quest, I better play something. So I'm gonna spend 1 to play Snowborn Scout. Snowborn Scout will put 1 on a location, so it could be anything. I'm gonna put it on the Enchanted Stream. Oh, go up 2 thread. I'm sorry, forgot. I'm playing. I got the field out there, don't I? So that's 34. I'm gonna spend 2 of her resources there and play another Wandering Took. That's it. Alright, time to quest. I'm going to quest with Eowyn. No new cards come out because of the quest effect. So I just beat it by 2. And I can chuck a card and make it 3. I'm going to chuck Steward of Gondor from my hand. That'll put 3 on this, but push it in the victory display. Hey, that's victory points. I could travel here, which means I can't draw cards. That's fine. This is over now. Shadow cards. Shadow, shadow, shadow. Alright, so I just need to defeat these 3 and I win. Let's see. Who's got no attack? This guy doesn't. So I'll defend him with the crows. +1. That's gonna kill my guy. So he dies. Now which one's gonna be attacking? One of these is gonna be attacking. Hey! Bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. All right. Let's say this guy here attacks next. I will defend it with Faramir. Let's go, Faramir. No shadow card. Fully defend it. This guy attacks. I'll use one of the Wandering Tukes. Doesn't count defense, so it does kill him. So the Wandering Tuke is 2 damage, is dead. Can't remove any progress from the current quest, that's fine. Time for attack backs. Wandering Tuke is going to attack back the Eastern Crows. That'll kill him. Shuffles him into the deck. Not that that really matters. The Wolf Rider. We will attack the Wolf Rider. We'll attack the Wolf Rider with the Silver Lone Archer for 2. That kills him. Bye-bye. And this guy, I'm going to attack with these 2 guys for 4. That kills him. And now, we have defeated the Anduin. We journeyed through the woods so far of Mirkwood. Found ourselves against a hill troll. We killed the hill troll, boarded the raft, we took a quick trip down the river, and then we faced the ambush that was waiting for us at the end, and we defeated them. We are carrying a message that has to go to Gladriel. It is of utmost importance. We must make it, or we will perish. That is a success, everybody. We successfully defeated it. Yay! No more fail counter. Not for a little bit. So we got 4 fails. So let's go ahead and mark this down. So we got 4 attempts, so 5 attempts technically. Our score. Let's take a look at our score, shall we? So let's take a look at let's see, scoring. Lord of the Rings, LCG, form fillable. Can we do form fillable? Do we have form fillable? That would be nice. Campaign log. Oh, yeah, it's a campaign log. I don't want that. Oh, is the other one included? To just a campaign log. Just a campaign log. Okay. Doesn't really help me for what I need. Oh, here's a scoring sheet. Here we go. Whatever. Gimme. Oh, god damn it. What? Forgot password? What are you talking about, forgot password? I don't forgot my password. I know what my password is. How dare you? Really? I have to forget my password? Really? God damn it. Oh, shit. There seems to be a problem with my security. What? If you're what? It's not possible to reset my password. What are you talking about? Okay, let's try again. Your browser is not allowing me to reset my password. Okay, well, whatever then, okay? Jeez. Fucking Christ. My security's too high, I guess. Let's see here. Scoring. Lord of the Rings. LCG. Form fillable. I just want to have something I can fill out and make it easy for me. Like, why do you want to be like this? Oh, that's still not gonna let me fill it out. What the fuck? Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Is it a? Is this supposed to be my username or what is this? What is going on here? Da 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 da. That didn't work. It's been a while since we've seen you. Please use forgot. Oh, it's making me reset my password, and then when I go to reset my password, it tells me I can't reset my password. Okay. Okay, I'll try this then. What the fuck? Oh my god. You're pissing me off, computer. Give me a second, everybody. I'll get it all fucking situated here in a second. This is Board Game Geek. They were like, "Oh, you have something preventing. Do you have your security is too high, which makes me feel sus." Okay, there we go. Finally, I get to do it. Okay. So it made me reset my password because I didn't log in a while to Board Game Geek. All right, perfect. So I can save that now. I can get out of this. I can go back to where I was, and I should be able to sign in now using my username and password. Invalid use what? Invalid password? What do you mean invalid password? I just changed it. Holy cow. All right, perfect. Finally, I'm in. Oh my lord. That took way too long. All right, let's download this here PDF. Okay, I'll sign in again. Oh, I'm going to murder you! I'm going to murder you! I feel like I'm like a 50-year-old man here trying to get this done. Update the password, please. I don't know what's going on. Just give me this goddamn form fillable. And let me click on it. Let me use it. Oh, cool. And then I can swap this over. All right, cool, everybody. Sorry about that. Oh boy, this is my D. Okay. And now I go. If I'm not back before the end of the stream, have a good one, everybody. Thanks, Meg. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate that. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. Can I zoom in or what? What's going on here? Oh, what? Can I not zoom in? What? Can I not zoom in? Oh, here it is. Wait, just search. Where? What the fuck? What's going on? Add tools? Why is this so stupid? Why is this so stupid? Why is this so stupid? What's happening? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm very frustrated right now. I don't know why everything's trying to be so difficult. Why shit just not work for me right now? Is it because I'm an old man? Let's see. Okay, so LOTR scoring. Form fillable. I'm just going to download it because obviously, like, whatever this is, it's not working for me. So I'm just going to download it. Save link as, save, I think that's it. Put it on my desktop, sure. That works. I just pushed enter, perfect. And then I should be able to open up, not in there. I want to open it up in the program that I use. Not in there. I still said not in there, didn't I? So let's open this up with the program I use. Open it with this. There we go. There we go. There we go. And now I can zoom in. Okay, let's switch it over. All right, so here we are. We are now going to be ranking our mission here. The scenario name. So our first scenario, I don't remember the score sheet here. But this one here was a Journey on the Annual. We're not going to do this. We're just going to do this stuff here. Our final threat was 34. 34! Threat cost of each dead hero. Owie. That sucks. 7. We have Eleanor who died. Damage on remaining enemies. 3. Subtotal. 34 plus 3 is 4, 5, 6, 7. 70, so that's 44. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 44. Alright. Combined player subtotals. 44. Subtract victory points. We have the dead troll and we have the Gladian fields. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. That subtracts 7. Plus 10 points for each round. There was 8 rounds. That's 80. Wowee. And the final score is... let's see. So we got 34, 5, 6, 7. So 37, right? Right here. 37, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we've got... Final score is 117. So where does that compare? Not terrible. So as long as it's under the... as long as it goes under the 150, I think that's considered a good score. So this is pretty good. Took 5 attempts to beat it. Look at me go. I'm gonna be right back. So, the next quest is a tough one. It's one that I'm dreading. Unfortunately, I don't get any new cards. So, I'm going to be doing this one with the same decks. So, it's going to be... I'm dreading this one. I'm going to do 2 attempts with the full deck. I'm only going to be doing 2 attempts. The moment I lose two attempts for this, I'm not doing like a 3rd and a 4th like I did before. So, when I die, I die. And I'm going to go to easy mode pretty quickly with this one. It is, the next one is a bitch. Yeah, such a good mouse. Praise me. Give me worship. Or your doom. Big steppy energy. Here I go. So I'm going to clean up this a little bit. And my big messy mouse. Look at all the mess I'm making. I need to separate some tokens over here because shit's got really messy over here. With all those damages and stuff. Ah, the nice calmness. The calmness before the storm. Ah, a delightful little tune. This next quest is a bitch. It's a biatch. A big biatch. And the big booty. Big booty biatch, you know what I'm saying? Big booty. Like my big booty. Booty train coming. Choo-choo. Here it come. Bootylicious. Alright. I don't know what I keep saying booty for. It's stuck in my head. The question is going to be, which deck do I even start with? I got 3 decks. Should I give myself 3 attempts, I wonder? But I feel like no matter what deck I have here. So the fail counter is going to reset. Whoa, 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 whoa. And maybe we'll do another little text window here. And the next quest. The one I dread. The one I dread. The one I dread. The one I dread. The one I was like, ugh. I mean, there's more coming. I mean, there's fucking Assault on the Skiliath. Like, that is a nasty one, too. So this is Escape from Dumbledore. E. E. Oh my god. uh. And then we need to change the size of that. Ba 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 da ba. Let's see. D for dwarf, right? D for dwarf. Whoa, I spelled that wrong. Dumbledore. R? Can you do an R, please? Let's see. Maybe we can make this something cool. Let's see. We can do that, and then we can put like a little dark thing on it. Nice dark gradient on it. Too dark. Escape from Dumbledore. How do I want to do this? Down here, maybe? Over here? Up here? Make this a little smaller. Let's get rid of the background. Don't know if that's too small to see now. There we go. Escape from Dumbledore. Get ready for that fail counter. Don't go anywhere. Fail counter. Oh, I better get fish out my hero. So this deck in particular has seemed to be having the best run. This beat the first one and the second one. So maybe I'll take it to the third one. I shall take it to the third. It's time to progress. Escape from Dumbledore. So, I'm making some quick deck changes. And also a small iteration to the rules of this quest. Because otherwise it's impossible for solo. This was not tested very well for solo, I can tell you that right now. This was not. There's no way to play this solo without just playing like with an algorithm, which, you know, plays an infinite amount of times. But I don't have an infinite amount of time, so I have to make a slight change to the rules for this one. And I'll explain it when I get there. So I have to make some changes. I have to add these three guys in. And there's a good reason for it. So I have to take out 3 cards. Oh, God. Which is not easy to do. I'm gonna take this one out. We're gonna take all of these out. Okay, maybe it was easy. We didn't use it. Not even that good. Alright, these cards come out. These cards go in. Why don't I play with these cards? Because normally they're not very good. Why am I playing with this time? Because this is the only real quest I would ever play him on. And I'll explain why. And I need him in my opening hand, or I can't, or I probably will just fail. So I shall explain all. Let's see. We can move it to a different one here now. So essentially, this one here is rough because one of your characters gets kidnapped, one of your heroes. And that really f's up a solo game. So in a regular game, there's a dude that gets kidnapped, but it's one among six heroes in a 2-player game, or even a 4-player game. It's one among fucking what 3, 6, 9, 12 characters. So like you still have 11 heroes, you know. In this game, when you're playing solo, it's one of your 3. So it's way worse. So there's a small reneg. I still have to lose a hero like at the beginning, but I'll explain what the change is in just a moment. I have to create the deck first anyways. So it's all of these cards. So all of them get added. All of the orc cards and all the spider ones. So only the orc cards from the annuals getting added. So make that deck. Orc. Oh, meat's back on the menu, boys. A menu that exists in the world and in the land of Mordor. I wonder what they get on their menus then. Like, do they have restaurants in Mordor? Do they serve fine dining? Like, how the fuck do they know what a menu is? A menu. A main menu. So also gotta add some spider dudes in here. So all the spider cards as well go in here. Okay, what's going on here? Something seems wrong here. Alright, so 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's not right. There must be another group of spider cards around. Are these the spider cards you're looking for? These are not the spider cards you're looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Which is how many there's supposed to be? 12. How do I tell? It tells you on the card. Oh my god, this quest sucks. This quest sucks. I'm gonna ruffle shuffle. Try to get some kind of fucking mix up here. Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm gonna be drawing cards. My two hands in a second. If I don't draw the guy, I'm probably just gonna. I don't know. We'll see. Cause this quest is very hard, especially for solo. Especially for solo. Alrighty. Deck is made. Deck is dropped. Alright, let's read it. Let's first of all let's put your characters out. So we've got Eleanor, we've got Aelwyn, we've got Glowin. We are at round 0. Well, we will be round 1. Might as well make it round 1 now. We're at 25 threats starting. The Necromancer's Tower. Escape from Dungledore. Lady Galadriel of Leorin asks you to investigate an area in the vicinity of LotR. While doing so, one of your allies have been ambushed by orcs, captured, and is now held in a dungeon cell. Search the encounter deck for 3 objective cards, reveal them, and place them in the stage area. Okay, let's do that first. Objective. This is impossible. Like, this is going to be the full deck with no... Like, it's going to be impossible. It's going to be impossible. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to give it 2 good attempts. I think this is the only deck that has a chance, though. Maybe. I don't know. This deck has been pretty boss right now. But alright. What's going on here? So what are these objectives? Let's read those first. So, this says guard it keyword, which I'll explain. And so basically that means that if there's a card on top of it, it guards it. I have to get rid of that before I can get access to it. It's restricted, so it's like a restricted attachment, which means you can have up to 2 restricted attachments on a hero or a character in general. Action: raise your threat by 2 to claim this objective. When is it free of encounters? This is Gandalf's map. When you when claimed, each attach Gandalf's maps to a map to a hero you control. Attached hero cannot attack or defend, so can only quest if you have the map. Shadow key, very much the same thing. Guarded, restricted. Attach when it's free of encounters for 2 threat. When claimed, there's when claimed, attach Shadow Key to a hero you control. At the end of each round, deal 1 damage to attached hero. So it slowly kills the hero. The worst one. Torch dungeon. Dungeon torch. Sorry, I got the names. Same thing again. Guard it, restricted. Raise your threat by 2 to claim this. When claimed, attached to the hero. At the end of each round, raise attached hero's control. Whoever controls this card, raise their threat by 2 each round. Very bad. They're all bad, but you need them in order to advance. So I don't know if it's possible. I've done it before, but God, I got lucky. All right. Also, place the Nazgul of Dumbledore face up out of play. All right, let's read what he does. So we have a Ring Wraith, a Nazgul. He is a 40. Oh, God, 40 encounter, 5 threat while he's in the stage area. Wow, 4 attack, 3 defense, 9 hit points. Nazgul of Dumbledore. No attachments can be played on him. He's a Nazgul. Forced. When the prisoner is rescued, move Nazgul Dumbledore to the stage area. So he comes out after I rescue whoever he's going to go. Forced. After a shadow effect is dealt to Nazgul, resolves. Engaged player must choose and discard 1 character they control. So just him having a shadow card means he automatically kills the character, and that's before his attack. So I got to have a whole bunch of allies to get to defeat him, and there's a reason. Things are going to get really dicey, and I can't just swarm the board with allies. You'll find out why. So he just goes out of play for now. All right, let's read the rest of this. Then shuffle the encounter deck and add 1 encounter card to each objective card. So I'm getting 3 objective cards, 3 cards coming out before I even get a turn to play. This is all happening before I draw a hand, before anything. It's crazy. So 3 cards, there we go. This could just like end the game right now. First card is Great Forest Web. Second card is Iron Shackles. God. Iron Shackles. Attach Iron Shackles to the to the top of the first player's deck. Counts as a condition attachment. The next time a player would draw one or more cards from the deck, discard Shackles instead. So this is gonna actually reduce my starting hand by one. I guess it's not terrible. And then this last card right here. It's a Dungeon Jailer. 38. 38 is the engagement cost. 1 threat, 2 attack, 3 defense, 5 hit points. Force, if Dungeon Jailer is in the staging area after the players have just unsuccessfully quested, shuffle 1 objective card back into the encounter deck. So it means I have to successfully quest. Or these objectives start disappearing. Victory 5. We need to get rid of him. Okay. Not the worst, but not great. Okay, I get to draw my cards. So that's 1 less card I get to draw. So I'm drawing 5 cards and then 1 for my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So my opening hand says no. So we're gonna mulligan. Mulligan obviously means that's gonna reattach, I guess. It's a really weird situation that came out right at the beginning. Oh, I'm sorry. It says 1 of more cards. Does that mean I can't draw a hand? That doesn't make any sense. You know what? I would just use her ability. So he'll come on this one instead. Oh wait, no, no. Yeah, so technically he would be on this, and I would get another one because that doesn't make sense. So yeah, that'll be the starting there. Oh my god, that's a Doom 1 Surge. Fuck. Doom 1 just brings my threat up by 1 Surge, gets another card. So here's another card. I'm just gonna quit. I'm not even gonna bother with this one. So that's just a fail. There's no way I can. No way. There's no way I can do that one. So that's just an automatic fail. I'm not even gonna try. I didn't even get to the rules changes yet. 1 fail. Not even gonna try. That setup would kill me. There's nothing I can do there. All right, so so I lost on setup. 1 loss on setup. Attempt number 2. Here I go. So I didn't get to play the game. I haven't even got resources or anything. I just lost. And this is the reason why it hasn't been play tested. I don't get a hand until after the setup. So I don't quite understand what it wants from me with that Shackles. I think that's an oversight. Alright, 3 cards. There we go. First one's Shackles again. Alright, I'm going to have to see what happens with Shackles. Iron Shackles. FAQ. Lord of the Rings. LCG. We're going to have to read what Iron Shackles does, because... Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see. Is there any... This is an oversight. This is an error. The Iron Shackles should not prevent me from getting my starting hand. So there is some rule... Okay, here we go. Some official rule clarifications here. Let's see if we can bring this up here. Okay, let's see if we can find it here. Iron Shackles. Wait, what? Where's my Control F? What the fuck's going on here? Control F. Iron. Okay. Alright. At the beginning of resource phase is attached to Iron Shackles. Should I discard Iron Shackles and then no draw? Or discard Iron Shackles and draw one card? It's a solo play and I'm the only player. Alright. Since Bilbo allows you to draw a card, during the resource phase you draw 2 cards in the same action. Iron Shackles will prevent you from drawing both those cards. Alright, anything else here with that? That's it. So what happens? Okay, so I'm guessing I get my cards. So I guess I'll just draw my hand, because it doesn't make sense not to get a single card. How am I supposed to play the game? So I'm gonna go ahead and just draw my starting hand here. I guess I thought it was afterwards. You draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'll go on top of my deck, which prevent me from drawing the next card. So that's the one for this. Next one. That is Necromancer's Reach. Deal 1 damage to each exhausted character. There is no exhausted characters, so that's just going to get discarded. Next card. Dungledore Orcs is a 2 threat, 2 attack, 0 defense, 3 hit points. The first player chooses one character committed to the quest, deal 2 damage. There is no character committed to a quest, so he just goes on this. Okay, that's doable, I guess, but still, like, some of the stuff is dicey. So I better check my hand. I didn't even see if I want a mulligan yet. So I'll keep this hand. It's not the best hand. All right, here's where the rule change comes up. Okay. So once you go into the next part of the quest here, Reading Revealed. Randomly select one hero among the heroes you control. Turn that character face down. That character is the prisoner. If this was a multiplayer game where I'm playing with another person, I would do it randomly. Since it's not, I'm going to choose. The random portion is taken out on all the other quests in the future. They let you choose, and it's usually every player gets to choose it. But this was not well thought out. This randomness just makes the game unplayable half the time. So in this case, I am going to... Glowin is going to be the person who... I think Glowin? Let me see. Yeah. So Glowin is the one that's going. So he's going to get turned face over. He's captured, which sucks. I could do Eleanor. No, I'm going to do Glowin. All right, here's the story. So he's now the prisoner. Cannot be used, cannot be damaged, can't collect resources. He's just captured until he's rescued. The players as a group cannot play more than one ally each round, so I can only play one ally every round. So I can play it through special effects, but I can't play it normally during the I can't play more than one each round, but I keep that in mind during planning. Players cannot advance to the next stage unless they have one of the objective cards. So I'm going to need Gandalf's map or something to get to the next stage. Alright, so I got 6 cards. We're all good. I'm going to get 2 resources here. 2 spirit resources. I'm going to draw my card. That goes away. Alright. I don't have a lot of resources. Oh, wait. When he goes away, he comes out. So his story is, response, after a dwarf hero you control leaves play, put Brock Ironfist into play from your hand. So when he left play, he comes in to replace him. He's got the same stats. He just doesn't have any resources. It's just a hero. It's just an ally. He's a good one, but not much I can do with him. I can't play any cards, so really it's just going to be me questing here. So, so I'm going to be questing for 4. Enchanted String came out. Oh god, this game doesn't want me to draw cards. Enchanted Stream is the 2 threat. When it's the active location, can't draw cards. Has 2 quest points on it. So I did tie. So I got 4 and 4, which is not bad. I'm not going to be chucking a card. So I'm going to keep that 4. That's absolutely fine for me. I'm going to go to the Enchanted Stream. Traveling to it. Traveling. Yeah. They made a lot. The core set has a lot of errors, issues. It gets better over time. Oh, it should be at 25, not 26. And that's the worst thing. Like, I don't lose threat because he's gone. I still got to keep my threat for that. All right. So it's time to engage. So I'm going to engage this guy who has the torch with him. So I'm going to defend with Eleanor. He's going to have a shadow card on him. Shadow card is nothing. No shadow effect. So defense for 2 against 2 attack. Nothing. I'm going to attack back for 2. It puts 2 damage on him. Doesn't kill him, but hurts him. Threat up. 26. Round 2. Like, this hamstrings me so bad. Like, I got less resources. I can only play Spirit right now. Draw a card. Play 2. Oh, I don't draw a card. I'm sorry. Enchanted Stream. I don't draw that card. Sorry. My bad. Pay 3 for Lorien Guide. Lorien Guide is a 3-cost Spirit ally. It has 1 willpower, 1 attack, 0 defense, 2 hit points. It's a Sylvan Scout. Response. After it commits to a quest, place 1 progress on the active locations. So I'll place 1 on that. Pretty useful. That's all I can do. Questing time. I'm going to be questing for 5. So 1 goes on this for her response. Let's reveal a card. Boom, 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 boom. Jailer time. That's not good. If I unsuccessfully quest, bad things happen. But we already talked about this. It's a 1 threat, 2 attack, 3 defense, 5 hit point. At least it when it dies, it goes away. But if I unsuccessfully quest, he eats one of these objectives and puts it into the deck, which basically means I lose the game for the most part. All right. So I quest successfully. I quested for wow, quested for a lot. So it's 4 or 5. Wow, that's a bit much. I don't want to quest so much. So that puts 1 here. Takes away 1, so it's only 4. So 3 goes on this. So it's got 9 quest points. So I don't want to quest too hard because I need to build up an army for that fucking Nazgul. I don't need to engage him. My threat is only 26, so I'll be dealing with this guy. I'll be using Eleanor to defend it. No shadow effect. Successfully defended it. Attack back with Brock Iron Fist. That kills him. That frees up the torch. Now I can just choose not to get the objective, so that's completely fine. I'm probably going to be a while in here. I don't want to go too fast. I don't mind not having him for a while. All right. 27. Round 3. Draw a card. I got that card now. Money, 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 money. I do want to kill him, by the way. But that won't be happening today. I'm going to quest with her. Let's get a new card. Another jailer. Gee whiz. Not a big deal. I beat it by 2. 2 on this. I'm going to engage this jailer. Let's give him shadow card, so I obviously engaged him. Nothing weird's happening, right? Nothing happened yet. So I defend. No shadow effect. Attack back for 3, which would do nothing. I can't hurt him. Resource, draw a card. Go up threat. I'm at 28 now. Round 4. Alrighty. Alright, we're going to pay 5. And you know what's coming? It's Gandalf. When he comes in play, I'm going to deal 4 damage to an enemy. Do 4 damage to him. Do I need to do 4 damage to him? Let's see. If I quest with her, defend with him, that's 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to do 1 damage to him somehow, some other way. No, I'll do 4 damage to him. I'm just counting it up here. Alright, questing time. I'm going to quest with her. Draw 1 card. Yeah, it's this guy. We got this guy. So that is Beastmaster Dumbledore. 2 threat, 3 attack, 1 defense, 5 hit points. Big dudes. Forced. He gets an additional shadow card when he attacks. So that's 2 shadow cards. So that's still beating it by 1. So I'll take it. So 1 goes on here. I will not obviously engage. This guy is going to make an attack. So I'm going to defend with Gandalf. Right? Because I can still do 1 point of damage. I was defending with Gandalf. No shadow effect. Fully defend it. Attack with all my characters. It's enough to kill him, and that puts him into victory display. Goodbye, jailer. Next round. I'm up to 30. Round 5. Gandalf goes away. Bye, Gandalf. Money. Boop, boop. Draw a card. Pay 2. Play Wandering Took. I cannot unsuccessfully quest or I'm fucked. So, what do I do? I need to get that jailer. I only need to get him out of the stage area. So I'm going to quest for 6, and I still can chuck a card if I need to. I hope for the best here. Ooh. It is Mountains of Mirkwood. So Mirkwood Forest. So it's a forest mountain card, 2 threat, 3 quest points. When you travel to it, you got to reveal a card from the encounter deck. When you complete it, though, you get to look at the top 5 cards and take any card and put it to your hand. That last part's really good. So we're looking at 5 altogether. 4, 5, 6. We actually beat it by 1. we'll put one down. So we're sitting at 7 right now, 7 of 9. But we can't complete it unless we grab one of these things anyways. Will I travel? I'm not going to travel right now. So I'm going to engage him. At least now if I unsuccessfully quest, it's not as bad. I will defend with Eleanor. Shadow effect, he gets +1 attack. So Eleanor will take 1 damage. Attack back, so I can't do anything. 3 damage, we'll just get dink off his shields. Threat up. So we're going to 30 now. Round 6. Still him. 1 resource on everybody. Draw a card. Man, I want my character back. I might be in trouble here. I could unsuccessfully quest on purpose now. Alright, we're going to quest with Aelwyn. Just Aelwyn. Let's reveal a card. Ah, God, that hurts. So that is Dulgaldor Orcs. So it's 2 threat, 2 attack, 0 defense, 3 hit points. Dulgaldor Orcs, when they reveal, do 2 damage to a questing hero. So we'll have to do 2 damage to her. Owie. And I'm going to have to deal with him. Either way. So, that's 5. So that's 4, sorry. I'm going to be losing by 2. So 2 goes away. I go up 2 threats. But he doesn't trigger. Thank God. I do have to take on this guy, though. Yikes. The 2 jailers are rough. I have to defend both of these attacks. Let's defend. So there's a shadow card. Let's defend the jailer. No effect. Let's fully defend it. Let's defend the Dulgaldor Orcs. We have a shadow effect. Choose and discard 1 attachment from the defending character. Character has no attachments. Good. He will do 1 damage because it's 1 rollover. Attack backs. I'll be using both of these to attack this guy. 3 damage to him. Yeah, kills him. Alright, next round. 33! Round 7. Fight. I need a whiff. I need the card. I need the deck to whiff a little bit. I'm in trouble otherwise. How am I supposed to kill that guy? It's 3 defense. 2. I have all these cards in my hand, but I can't do anything about it. Yeah, you know what? It's time probably to do this. It's not good though. I don't have enough out here. But anyways, I'm gonna spend 2 to attach Gandalf. Increase my threat by 2. Sorry, to put Gandalf's map on her. So I go up to 35. That puts me in a bad situation here. I'm gonna travel to the mountains. No, I can't travel yet. Still planning. So I'm gonna quest. Ay. Quest. Double questing. Quest as well. Shit. Alright, so draw a card. Oh god. Doom 1. So that puts me at 6. It's an 8 engagement cost. I gotta fight him. Oh my god. This might be over. So that is 6. So that's 4, 5. And if I discard a card at 6, that does not advance the thing. That's fine. So I'm going to discard a card to her ability. I'm going to discard Faramir. Ooh, okay. So I'm going to travel here. Because I might as well. If I'm losing, I'm going to lose it big. Until the end of the phase, raise the total threat of the siege area by X, where X is the number of players in the game. That whiffs because we're not done. We're done with questing. So during travel, I get both of these characters. Oh my lord. I don't know how in the world I'm supposed to beat this. I lose a hero regardless. All right, that's a fail. That's a fail. Fail too. So now I'm probably just gonna dumb down the deck a little bit. So what does that mean? That means I'm getting rid of all the gold cards. So I'm going to be going into sleazy mode, which I figured I was going to do on this quest anyways. Because I can't get any foot. There's no way. I thought had some luck, but then obviously that's not the case. So I'm going to go sleazy mode. So what sleazy is a mix of easy and hard, easy and normal mode. So basically, normal mode is you just play with all the cards as intended. Easy mode is you remove all the gold cards and then all of your heroes get 2 resources. Sleazy is the middle ground where you don't get the extra resources, but you get rid of the gold cards. And that's what I'm going to be doing first. And then if I need to go sleazy, easy mode and get the extra resources, then that's what I'll do. Yeah, sleazy mode, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I got no choice. The gold cards in this deck are all the jailers, so there's not going to be any jailers now. And it thins the deck out a bit, so, you know, it is what it is. Like, at this point in the game, it is what it is, my friends. Fucking draw a card. I'm going to give this one go. And then after that, I got to go. So let's go ahead and do a good shuffle here. Now, the question is, do I choose a different hero? Because I'm wondering, I had a lot of tactics cards. Sorry. No, I think you do. I think I had to choose the dwarf. I don't know. I have to figure this out. All right, let's see if we lose on setup again. So we lost at round 7, which is okay. But really, we didn't make any progress, really. We didn't really get anywhere. And I started at 25. This deck is probably the one that has the highest chance of beating it, so that's why I'm doing this one again. I really think I need to do something here. So, I mean, I get to look at my hand and everything before I get to choose. So maybe I'll look at my hand and decide which hero goes. So let's draw the cards. So 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay then. I'm gonna keep. Alrighty, so we're gonna search for the ejective cards. We're gonna reveal one per card here. Let's see what happens this time. First card, we got this guy, Doom 1. So threat goes up by 1. Next card, we got Enchanted Stream. Another card. We've got the mountains, so we got a full list here. That's 6 threat in the thing before I even get the quest or anything. It's crazy. And not only that, I'll lose a character. So I'm gonna be losing Glowin, as I said before. Glowin, when Glowin leaves play, Brock Iron Fist comes out as his ability. When a dwarf hero leaves play, he enters, so he's replacing him. I'm pretty sure he's made for this quest. 2 resources, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. That is a rough start out there. Spend 2 resources. Play Wandering Took, so it's a 1/1. So it's a 1 willpower, 1 attack, 1 defense, 2 hit points. Hobbit. His other ability doesn't matter. Can't do anything with it. So I gotta kill that guy. Shite. I mean, do I just take the threat? Alright, so we're going to be questing for 4, 5, 6, 7. Right now we have 6 out here. Let's take a look at the card. Alright. Each enemy in each location currently staging here gets +1 threat till the end of phase. Ouch. If there is nothing added, this game surge, it does. It gets +3. So that's 3, 6, 9. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. All I can do is discard a card. I'm going to discard 1 card, and I still unsuccessfully quest after all that. I could discard it, but I've seen worse. So I'm going to go up to 27 threat. This is round 1. Not terrible. I've seen a lot worse than that. Traveling. Yeah, we're going to travel to the mountains of Mirkwood. That gets me a card. Until the end of phase, raise the threat. Raise the total threat in the staging area by X for the X number of players. It doesn't matter because it's during traveling phase, so that whiffs. We're not questing right now, so that was good. Oh, Set goes over there too, by the way. That's guarding that. So that kind of worked out. Take that. Engagement. I got no choice but to engage this guy, so he's going to be engaged. Give him a shadow card. Defend with Eleanor. Shadow effect. Take the wind revealed effect and put it on top of it. So this basically goes to the top of my deck. Prevents me from drawing my card, and that then it gets discarded. Not terrible. Fully defend it though, so I'll take it. I survived 1 round, so I survived the first round. I didn't think I was going to do so well there. So round 2. I don't get a card, though. It's kind of sucky. So that gets discarded. I don't get a card for this round. So really, I'm going to just be sitting on my thumbs. Sitting on my buttocks. There's not a lot I can do here. Questing. I'm going to just quest. Say 4. I need 3 to kill him. Alright, I'll just quest with her. I kind of want the extra card, actually. Alright, we're going to quest here. May need a defender for an enemy that comes out. Alright, we'll keep 1 up. So I'm going to quest for 6. See what we get. So we got Necromancer's Pass. It's a 3 threat location. It's two quest quest points to do it. When you travel, you have the first player, which is going to be me. I'm the first and all players, Must discard 2 cards at random from their hand. That kind of sucks, but I've seen worse. So that's 5 altogether. So that's 5. So that's 4, 5, 6. So even if I discard a card, I will not complete that. So that's 5. So yeah, I would only put 2 on it. So I will put 1 on it. Boo. That's not good. Alright, this dude here. He's going to make an attack. I'm going to defend with LotR. Defending player raises their threat by the number of enemies engaged with them. So I'm going to be raising my threat by 1 because I have him engaged with me. But nothing else is going to happen, so I'm going to go up another threat to end my round. Put me at 30. Even if I attack for 1, I can't kill him. Now I'm further in shit, but I have a bit of a solution here. So I've got 4, so I'm going to go ahead. I'm at round 3 now. Spend all 4 resources. Ooh, big numbers. And I'm going to play Northern Tracker. So Northern Tracker is a 4-cost spirit hero. Spirit ally, sorry. 1 willpower, 2 attack, 2 defense, 3 hit points. It's a Dunating Ranger. After Northern Tracker commits to a quest, place 1 progress in each location in the stage area. That's going to be both of those. So this is a very powerful card to have. All right, let's quest. So we're going to quest for 1. Going to quest for 2. We're going to quest for this. So that's 6, 7. Do I want to do any more? No, I need a defender in case something bad happens. 7. And we're going to discard him for 8. So we're questing for 8. Fuck, another one of these guys. Doom 1. Puts me at 31. So I'm glad I didn't go in all in. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Puts 1 on the current quest. Alright, but I got solutions here because one of these went on each of these. So when he quested, he put 1 on both of those, and those only need 1 more to get rid of. So he's gonna be the key player here. I can't travel, so he's gonna be engaged with me next. So we're gonna shadow card, shadow card. He's gonna defend. Eleanor's gonna defend him. No shadow effect. He's gonna defend the other guy. This might kill him. Fuck. Defending player must choose and exhaust 1 character they control. Well, I have nobody to exhaust, so whatever. It's fine. 1 damage to him. Cannot attack back. Threat up. Round 4. Each player gets 1 resource. Draw on a card. Ooh. Ooey, 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 ooey. That might actually be the key card I need. But it takes time to activate. So I got 2 enemies now. So I'm just going to be questing with 2 characters. So I'm going to be questing with him and her. So when he taps the quest, he's going to put 1 on everything in here. So that gets rid of both of these because they only have 2 quest points. So I successfully explore things, but I'm not even there. So there's nothing out there now. So I'm going to quest for 4. Let's see what the next card is. It's one of these mountains again, which is good because I can explore that in the stage area and get the effects. Heck yeah. So I beat that by 2. So I put 1 on this, and then 1 will roll over. When this triggers, I get to look at the top 5 cards of my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put 1 in my hand and shuffle the rest back in my deck. I'm gonna take a wandering. Take a wandering took. just for their stats. And that goes to my hand. Now, what am I going to do here? All right, the shuffles. I just need to delay the time a little bit here. I think I have a solution. Okay, shadow effect, shadow card, shadow card. Eleanor is going to block this guy for funsies. Let's see what happens here. Nothing. Thank God. Brock Iron Fist is going to defend this guy. See what happens. Nothing. Still 1 damage, though. Attack backs, it doesn't matter. Can't do anything about it. So, threat up. We're at 33. We're at round 5. We're only playing with 2 heroes. 2 heroes in Brock that came out for free. Drawing a card. Not exactly what I want. But, you know what? 2 resources here. I'm going to wait on spending those. Let's go. Alright. So I'm going to quest with him and him. Or will I? I do want to kind of quest with him and him. But I need to get rid of these guys. So I'm just going to quest with her. Ay, ay, ay. So these guys come out and they will deal 2 damage to a questing hero. Owie. That hurts. She's almost dead. Now I've got another enemy to deal with. Well, just 1 more turn. I can do this. I am not going to travel. He's going to engage me. He has the highest threat. Oh my god, for 10? Gee whiz. Shadow card. Shadow card. Shadow card. Oh wait, no, I didn't even do what I beat it by. So that was 4 and 4, so there was no... I didn't beat it by anything. So this guy here is going to be defended by Eleanor. Oh shoot. Defending player raised the threat by 4! What? 1, 2, 3, 4. That puts me right up to 37, just like that. And no damage. This guy here. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna I'll defend this attack with him. No shadow effects to fully defend it. 2 attack, 2 defense. I will defend this attack with this guy. No shadow effect. Just a lot of text on the card. 1 damage. And I can attack back for 1, which will put 1 damage on the Dungle Orcs. Alright. Oh, look at this. This is, it's getting dicey now. I have 3 enemies. I'm at 38 threat. It is round 6. I'm playing on sleazy mode. Draw a card. Still got a dude missing. Get a resource. Here we go. Boy. Alright. I'm going to use Stand and Fight for 6. So I spend 6. I get to choose any cost equal to or lower than. Put him into play. There it is. He's in play now. So this guy is the Bjorn guy. He's big and nasty. He's a really good guy. I can still play another ally because I technically didn't play him. It was an effect from a card. But unfortunately, I don't have any more resources. But he's going to be the Dungledoor killer, so I need to keep in play. Questing for 4. And a quest for 4. See what happens. Oh shit. We've got King Spider. When King Spider, each player must choose an exhausted character they control. Shoot. No, that sucks. There we go. So I'm gonna have another enemy. Gee whiz. I was kind of hoping to be able to kill some of these guys here. I guess I still have a chance here. Alright, let's get some shadow cards out here. 4 enemies. I've not been able to kill anything yet. He's attacking for 3. It's a big number. God damn it. I can only defend these attacks? Do I have a solution? I think I do, but it's not coming up here. Alright. Yeah, I gotta defend all these attacks. I could be losing characters here. If I lose characters, this is over. Defend with Bjorn on this guy. No shadow effect. Defend this guy here with the scout. +1 attack, that puts a damage on him. Defend this guy with the Elnor. Nothing. And defend the last guy with this. Nothing. Bit of a death spiral happening here with 4 enemies. Go up threat, 39. I need a softball here. I need a way to figure out what I'm going to do here. I know what I'm going to do this turn. Oops, shit, that's not damage. But, god damn. Oh, how much did he beat it by? None. I didn't beat it by any. Yep. 4 and 4. Could have discarded a card, I guess. Nope. Draw. Pay 2. Questing. Same as before. Come on, softball. I need something not terrible. Oh, 1 damage to each exhausted character. Can't do that. So I'm going to use her ability to cancel it. Draw another card. And it's discard. So that means I'll lose a hero. He's going to deal 2 damage to this guy. To her. I'm going to lose her. Goodbye, hero. Oh my god. That means I have another enemy now. Alrighty. Another enemy. Shit. Which means I quested for 0. Which means I went up 4 threat. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at 43 now. Maybe I should have just not quested. Attacks are coming in. So we've only got 1 shadow card. Wow, lucky me. What a lucky day this is. Does mean I can navigate things a bit, though. But I'm only getting 1 resource, and I have no quester. Gee whiz. Alright, we're gonna chop this up as another failure. Haha! Another failure! Alright, and we're doing sleazy. All right. Well, you know what? That's going to conclude it, unfortunately. So that is 3 fails. And I went to sleazy mode. Means I'm gonna give it one more attempt in sleazy mode next time we play. And then after that, I guess I'm going to try it on easy mode and see how that goes. But I felt like that one was gonna go somewhere, but it didn't. I had the upper hand eventually, but like, yeah, it happens. It happens. Like these quests are hard. This one here is a 7, so this one's like way harder than the other one. But I feel like on sleazy I can do it without having to go to easy mode. The enemies in this deck are not terrible, you know? There's just a lot of them. Actually, there's not even a lot of enemies. Why do I keep getting the enemies? There's not even that many. It's like 1/3 of the deck are enemies. But I seem to keep drawing them. But yeah. So that is that. Really, that would have been a lot more doable. If I was able to keep my hero, I would totally have done that. But the problem is getting rid of the hero. That's what makes it. That's what hurts it. Losing a hero off the hop, and I have a cheap thing where I can get him in for free. If I never had that, I would fucked. But anyways, let's swap this over to my face. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Roblox, because you deserve to have a wonderful day. I got tokens stuck to my hand. Oh, I always do that. But anyways, we're gonna turn this off. But yeah, so that was a lot of card gaming today. It was what, 5 hours of card gaming? Jeez. Jeez. Well, I hope it was entertaining for some people. I know card games not always great, but man, like I'm having a hard time getting through this thing. You are the ones that are giving me the motivation to try and even beat these quests, because they are tough. That's kind. It's chill, to be honest. I should be working, but I'm slacking a bit. Well, that's not a bad thing. Slacking off a little bit, giving yourself a little bit of a self-love, as they call it. No one's gonna blame me for that. Maybe your boss will. I don't know. That's not like bosses are just most understanding type of people. But But yeah, so that's that. So I'm hoping everybody enjoyed my little stream. I appreciate that I had a number of people watching me today play this. Hopefully I'll be able to continue again. Most likely will be probably I'm going to take a small break. Monday might just be a video game like Darkest Dungeon or something. Probably try it again on Wednesday. But I've been obsessed with this game, and I will be back to it. If you have anything you want to chat about, let me know. Of course, I mean, there's so many things to talk about. So many things. What do you think my failure rate's going to be? My friend and I were talking about this. So one of the friends I play Lord of the Rings with, I told him I streaming and stuff. I told him that likely the next time I play, I'll probably get to Dungledore, which is the 3rd quest in the entirety of it. And I asked him, like, how did it go when he played it? Because he played it as well. And he told me he did solo. But he did 2-fisted. So basically, he had 2 decks. He said it took him 14 tries. I'm going to be doing it with 1. But I am playing a little different because he played it with random, where you get to choose at random, which is how the game intended to be, but the game intended not to be playing solo. But he basically said he played it with random, but yeah, he played it with with 2 decks. So he could not. So he hasn't beat it with one. Took him 14 tries. It's still pretty bad for two decks. Yeah. But anyways, that is that. So I'm glad everybody. Hope everybody had a good time. I will go ahead and sign off here now. Let's see who is out there. I'm glad I made a new friend today. The Princess Kitty Cat friend. I'm glad. I like making new friends. I like new people who come in here and chat. I think it's really good. If you're not, I'm sure everybody here is already a follower, but if you're not, you can give me a follow if you feel like it. At least that'll let you know what I'm doing next time. So Monday is my next stream, and then Tuesday is going to be Darkest Dungeon, the role-playing game. I'm super excited about that. Kanagi and Silver Havoc have been super fun to play with. And I'm looking forward to seeing what shenanigans they get up to in the tabletop game. In the meantime, I don't have a lot to raid, but I shall raid somebody. I think Silver Havoc might be online. Let's take a look. Alright, let's go. I'll see you guys all next time on Monday. Like I said, I won't be here Friday, sadly. I want to be, but who knows? And I might even have a job by then. Who knows? And then that'll screw up everything. Anyway, take care, guys. Toodles.